my Johnny Big Redemption like. Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit at 4. Bring friends. Black two dope. Jump in. You might wanna keep scope. I win. Four on tattoos. That's squad. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans for staying rich. I've been tap dancing since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Park CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side and LA outside. And if you act bad, I bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Here. He gon' knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9 ball, but no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My red knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. 12 better not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. We just hit the lotto. I hope y'all are feeling amazing. Hi, Carly.
Hey, we just hit the lotto.
We just hit the motherfucking lotto. What up, Motown?
What up?
How you feeling, Brody?
Feeling good.
You catching this perp long or what?
No, just watching. Not anything at the moment. I missed it.
Man, what a day. Solana is on a tear. I see some very, very nice inverse head and shoulders starting to pick up. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. It's looking good, man. I'm excited, bro. What a day today, man. We've been hopping all over the place, huh? Got a chance to get back on a Trader Max show. Shout out to Trader Max. Got a chance to jump on Big YOLO's show today. Shout out to Big YOLO and Baby YOLO. You know, Mo, I don't know, man. You just posted something in that group chat and you're like, I don't know if you guys missed this. That was posted about a week and a half ago. You know, Baby YOLO and myself were talking for a while about something like that taking place, where their, third coin of their ecosystem somehow supporting the Lotto ecosystem. And I was just like, man, how amazing would that be? And she's like, I don't know. I'm talking to my dad. It looks like it could be a case. And I haven't said anything because, nothing was really set in stone. And you never know, things change. And Safe Moon dropped a different coin, a new version. And there's obviously a lot of memories there for them. And they get a chance to really kind of take over the reins on that V2. And so a lot of things were kind of put on the back burner. And I was just doing me, just kind of being patient and trying to make things happen on the back end like we always do, Mo. And, bro, even I missed that post. Nobody told me nothing.
Are you sure?
I swear on my life. I was
I mean,
on
we
the
all
show.
posted it. We were posting it and stuff when she released it. We're like, oh, my God, this is awesome. And then yesterday you were shocked about it. And I was like, holy, or whenever it was.
Yesterday,
ago,
bro.
3 days ago. Yeah, and I was like,
oh, no, it was yesterday, bro.
How did you miss
what?
it? How did you miss that?
Bro, I had no idea. So of course, I reposted it yesterday. That's when I first was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I had no idea that for every transaction that takes place on their Solana token that comes out, and the tax that takes place on every buy, sell, or transfer of ownership, that 25% of that was coming to our team, bro. That is absolutely heaven sent. That is a blessing. That is look, nobody knows what the amount would be, but to me, it's like, I don't care if it was fucking $2, bro. The fact that fourth of what you guys are going to be pulling in off of the taxation is coming to our team not only proves to me that you sincerely do believe in our project, but you also are from the bottom of your heart just being kind. Like, that's so rare in this space, man. It just was cool to see, bro.
100%.
Man, I'm excited. Boo's finally over here. Hi, Boo.
What it do?
You guys, I am off camera right now because I'm multitasking and I'm like literally all over the place, but I'll come on camera fairly soon. There are only 66 people in here. I would imagine they're still in Big YOLO space, so there's no rush. I don't want anyone leaving his space to come here unless you're literally here to learn about perpetuals, because the first segment of tonight will be all about perpetuals and what a time to be alive. We're getting some phenomenal price action if you're a bull, and there's a lot of opportunity, a lot of consistency, and that's huge for trading in the long haul. We do have poker tonight. That starts at 6:30. We did change the time to 6:30 on Tuesdays. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but to be quite honest with you, it is so much easier just having the same time on both nights to ensure that nobody's late or misses it, because it happened way too many times, and I just figured it would be way easier. Plus, I got to take out my competition. Of course, Motown, the dev of the decade's on the East Coast, so I get an extra advantage of him getting exhausted, although that clearly didn't play any part, because last Friday, the last game we played, it was literally a battle between his wife and himself. How crazy was that, Mo?
It was crazy. She was yelling across the house to let her win. Let me win. Let me win. And I can't do that. I would never hear the end of it.
Bro, I just love the fact that you were like, no, not happening.
Yeah, I'm too competitive. Like, if she beat me, she'd be riding me. You probably wouldn't let me hear it down, like, let it go. Like, I just let it play out. We'll just let it play out. And we saw what happened. But second place is great. Second place is great.
You bullied her. Just admit it. You bullied her.
She had the chip lead at one time. So.
No, dude, I honestly, bro, I thought.
It was back and forth.
I was like, oh, this is kind of cute, dude. You could kind of tell, dude, my boy basically has no choice but to let her win. Like, this is clear as day what's happening. And then sure enough, nah, bro, like, you started winning. And I was like, oh, okay, so wait, he is playing heads up sincerely. And then, I had company here, man, so I didn't see the tail end of it.
We went back and forth for like 15 minutes. It was a long, it kept going back and forth. Like, she'd take the lead, I'd take the lead.
I fucking
Neither
love
one
it.
of us wanted to give it up. Yeah, it went a while.
I don't know if you know this or not, but I definitely got snatched by my wife, and
Yeah.
it hurt. She took
Yeah.
me out hard, bro. I was like, "Why are you doing it?" And she fucking takes me out. I'm like, "Damn, dog."
It was
Gotcha.
like
Wait, hold on.
great.
I thought you went and got the keys first.
What?
What's that?
I said I thought Ghost went and got the keys from her first.
The keys?
Yeah, the car keys. Remember you said you needed to use her car at work.
Oh wow, this motherfucker brought it back to when
Day
we
one.
met, dog. Golly, Mr.
My
Young
bad.
Pat. Hey man,
I'm confused.
kudos to you, bro. No, man, we had a long time ago, bro. We was talking about how we met, and I knew when I asked her
Oh yeah.
the car, bro, that if she gave it to me, that she was like, okay, he's cute, and she gave him to me. So I was like, all right, I got this, but I didn't know what the fuck you was talking about until he brought it all the way back, man. I miss you, bro. You been Mr. Young Pat?
Oh man, shit, still sober. Well, yeah, not sober from alcohol.
Hell
Said,
yeah.
from alcohol, but the other festivities we still got going on. That's
Oh,
all I
man.
wanted was alcohol,
Yeah.
man. You get alcohol, it's the biggest problem that most people have, bro. To be honest, so I'm proud of you, man.
Hell yeah, because that bitch like an accelerator, man. Like whatever you just gonna smash the gas on it, it don't matter. Your ass gonna go down. You gonna crash and burn.
So tell me, how many days has it been since you drank? I think I saw 90 finally break.
Oh, 90 been passed. That was like a week ago. No, 90 was a few days ago. It's like 93, 94, something like that. I got to go back and look at the records.
Let's go, man. And
I
so
bet,
now,
I bet Roxy knows.
so
He
no
done
alcohol,
probably got that bitch saved. He got the last post bookmarked, I'm sure.
no alcohol whatsoever, just chilling, huh? And it feels good, huh?
Yeah, just chilling. It's straight. I ain't tripping.
I love it, bro. Good job. Kudos to you.
You
I
look
want to
good,
give,
man.
Appreciate
yeah,
it.
bro. It's crazy, bro. Like I remember day 2, day 3, you took a couple photos, you posted, and I was like, I can't wait to see the transition. And honestly, bro, I think it was the last, what was it, on Friday or
Not right now.
Thursday or Friday you posted. And I was like, damn, bro. Even Bruce said it. She was like, see, he look healthy right here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I remember. He had a little glow. He had that.
Full of
smile.
life too. Full of life.
Yep.
Yeah, man. That's important, bro. I'm proud of you, man.
Yes, sir. We're gonna keep it rolling and keep it going.
Let's go, man. Ain't got no excuse not to now.
And I still got over $250,000 Lotto.
Let's go.
Like past $250,000. I ain't gonna tell you, but it's building.
Let's go, man. The build is here, man. Good timing to start building, man. We got a few things we cooking. I want to give some shout outs real quick to the individuals that are showing up as always. First off,
and down real quick.
you said what?
I gotta drop down. I'll be back.
Okay, Ben. Thanks for coming up, bro. I want to give a special shout out to Sherry. Not only did she always show up and show out, but she has also reposted the stream for us. I just want to say thank you very much for reposting the stream. Thanks for being you. And if you haven't done what Sherry's done yet, do like Sherry. Repost it, quote it, like it, leave a comment, hit us with a live reply. Man, wherever you're at, if you're on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, or X, engage. Let's get these numbers up. Shout out to Jay Ship in the building. Jay Ship AF in the building. Nice to see you in here. What up, Lotto fam? Carly, where'd she go? Carly, come back. She reposted the stream. We appreciate you. Mr. Chris is in the building as always, talking about win with the J-Rock voice. He says, hello, cuties. He's obviously talking to Motown. Not the mamas in the building saying, hey, boo.
Hey.
Not to be confused with her saying boo. Nah, she's saying hey to the wifey. I see we got the king of memes in the building, of course. Kaboom. You got your boy Dante, literally the king of memes. Over 1,100 plus memes created for just the Lotto itself, let alone every other community he's so fond of. Safe Moon, Cat Named Toast, Baby YOLO, you name it. We love you, bro. We appreciate your unwavering support. Ghost. And not the mama say, I already did. I appreciate you guys sharing it and getting the word out. I really, really do. Thank you so much for doing that for us, guys. I don't want to get off to a rambling start here besides saying hi to everybody because we do have some action. Last night, we did take one position live. It was a good position that we took. It got us up about 22%. Again, we're at 1.96% or 1.96 Solana from our one SOL. It is time to start increasing that position size now that we're at the 2 threshold. I wanted to jump in on this long, I can't lie, but I was on big YOLO space, so I couldn't. I had to wait to take one on the live one like I promised I would. But there's a few things I'm liking right now. First off and foremost, the daily candle. If you go to the daily candle, you can see that we broke above a trend line, which was really important because we rejected that trend line yesterday in that intersection. Today, we've crossed over it, but also most importantly, we've crossed over the 12 EMA. Oh, this is the 90 EMA. Let me change this real quick. Back to the 12, please. Boom. We have crossed over the 12 EMA for the first time in a long time on the daily candle chart. You can see where we lost it right around the 25th of May. We've tried overtaking it a few times, which we did, but that was when our massive head and shoulders pulled up and we lost it with the quickness. Then we kept having resistance issues with it. So today's a great day that we broke above it, got past the huge intersection. And I'm waiting for a retest, to be quite honest with you. I always like to play retests where we come down and slap that EMA, not on a daily chart primarily, but on other charts. Again, it's just good to see from a daily chart perspective that we've almost full-blown recovered from our recent fall off the cliff 3-day rain pour. And we'll go back to the 4-hour chart here for a moment. 4-hour looks extremely clean. This was the first candle that we actually closed, 4-hour candle that we closed above this weekly resistance candle, weekly resistance zone. A lot of wicking was taking place. You could have made a lot just taking the low and selling the high and taking the low because it gave us a really clean range. But, you know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's kind of hard to pick a side and stick with it and see it through. Phenomenal recovery. Starting to kind of, I wouldn't say cup and handle, but it's definitely could be argued as such on the 4-hour chart. I like what we're seeing here when symmetry comes into play a lot in my brain. So I'm going to jump over to this one here on the 1 hour. I'm going to take away all of these, and we're going to break things down from a symmetrical standpoint. This is what I call a head and shoulders. You got the head here, and it's inverse head and shoulders because it's upside down. And you kind of got that shoulder peak right around here. And if you look, it is almost identical, just the colors have flipped. You got the red here, you got the green here, you got the red in the middle with the green in the middle. You got the red down, wicking off of it and holding. You did get the red down, but the candle wicking, but that next subsequent candle is that green candle that kind of mirrors it. And we just kind of saw it take to shape. Now, it kind of deviated right around here. And I think primarily it was because look at what happens after that pullback to the 136, close above the 138 level. It's got a lot of red to fill. And I think right now you're kind of seeing the attempt to kind of hit that moment. Now, disregard this little jump up because once again, if you saw it coming, maybe you don't have to wait for this. And that's what's kind of been happening. But we're right here in this zone right now. So from a symmetrical standpoint, where do we go from here? Well, if it continues, we have another head and that shoulder forming. Head and that shoulder forming. So some consolidation right around this area, the 148 zone down to the 144 zone. It's kind of what's been happening. And so the longer we go, the more people are going to start to see that shoulder fill. And that's a 158 price point that we can very well see with quickness if there's no bad news running around wild. And then, of course, we do have a little bit of a drop here, which was the first head and shoulders without the inverse portion that we fell off of. And this one's all the way back up to the 168 level. So we've been really kind of trying to reclaim that pivot zone. A lot of support at 140 zone, coming down and slapping it and trying our best to hold it before obviously losing it. If we can reclaim this area, kind of get back above that 148 zone, dude, we got a lot of room. Back to a 4-hour, you can see a lot of room. Now look, the truth is we're still in a downtrend. However, this downtrend that we see, if we break above that and we start catching these curls to get higher than the last, that's 188. Man, we could very well see some crazy shit start happening ending June and getting into July. Now, again, with history being one that repeats itself from time to time, I do want to show you guys on the monthly chart. The monthly chart is very interesting to me because we'll start with May. Back in May of last year, we were all the way up to about 180. The high was 188.90. And it wicked hard to close right around that level, which is 165.51. Well, this May was very similar. We were all the way up. The high was 187.83. And we wicked off of that and came down and lost even more momentum. And we dropped back below the 12 EMA, or this is once again the 9. I got to switch them on both. My fault. There we go. We fell right below that 12 EMA, and it's basically been our resistance, right? Now, again, we're going from May, which is this one right here, to May of last year. Resistance down, call it what it is. Now, June of last year had a high of 175, had a low of 146, and ended up closing right around where we are right now. I mean, almost to the penny. And you can see here with these levels, this green one right here, this green level, June of 2024 monthly close. Look at where we are. So when I say history repeats itself, a lot of times it does. A lot of times people see, oh, what did it do last June? And then they go, oh, okay. Well, we're getting that pushed into the close of June. If we can reclaim this area and it still becomes support, then maybe we get a duplicate of what happened in July. What happened in July of last year, we had a phenomenal run. I mean, we had a peak all the way up to $194, $193.89. Once again, a lot of resistance, but we closed at the $171.62 mark. It's pretty significant of a jump even from right now, from 146 to 172, let alone back up to that 193. Now, again, I'm not predicting, but I'm just saying we're seeing a lot of similarities in this chart. Head, shoulder, head, and that shoulder's kind of forming. Now, if we get to the peak of that shoulder, that's a $200 price point. That's a lot. It's like 33%, 34% higher than where we are at these levels right now. And we would be technically 4 candles off from this right here, finishing our candle close. And then we got these 4 back months to push us up. And we know what it was like. September was green. October was green. November was phenomenal and green. And although December was some wishy-washy, January hit our all-time high. If we get that same kind of move, we can start perhaps closing monthly candles over the 240 benchmark, and that would look very clean on this chart. Great support, and I mean great support at that 120 mark. Like 12 months, a year. March of 2024, all the way on 15 months or so, something crazy. We've held that 120 floor and wicked off of it and closed our monthly candles above. Super strong. People love seeing that when they're trying to invest in something. And so from 140, it's not too far from that 120 zone with a lot of upside, basically double the price point it's at now to reach these all-time highs. So I'm really, really bullish on what's been forming. I've been picking up a lot of little tiny intricacies and similarities just by dissecting this on a daily basis. And I gotta say, man, I like it. I like everything that's happening right now. This uptrend, this downtrend that we're breaking over, this retest of the June monthly close, the wicking off of it. Again, I want to see a candle close on top of this and start rolling with some momentum, because every time I've noticed you get 3 tops, that third one, 1, 2, 3 tops, it starts to decide, okay, I'm done testing this. It's time to break free. With Bitcoin back above 106K, with Ethereum approaching 2,500, and us at 145 and some change, we could very well see that 150 zone start to come into play, 158 even. Considering the news has been absolutely, good for the most part. I mean, I guess it hasn't been bad, but it hasn't been good, but it's been neutral for the most part. Now, let's talk about what type of trades and what type of perps are in the mix. Number one, if this is the first time you've tuned in, welcome. If you're new and you've never traded perpetuals a day in your life, welcome. I promise by the end of this, you'll have a lot more of an understanding. Number two, if you're a veteran and you've been doing this in the past, maybe you haven't had a level of consistency you desire, once again, welcome. Ask away, fire away with these questions. You're more than welcome to. And man, if you're like the Hall of Famer, you're killing it every day, feel free to jump up, grab a mic, talk about it. Anybody can grab a mic, talk about it. What's working for you? What are you seeing? And let's put our heads together and start getting on a mission to break free of this hamster wheel of life that we're all in, right? Now, what I like to do with the crash courses, I like to dive into where you can do it, what exactly are perpetuals. I also like to talk about platforms, risk management, leverage versus liquidation, things of that nature. I like to try and set you guys up for success, but I got to be very, very clear. I am in no way, shape, or form some kind of financial advisor. I have no education for finance. I didn't go to school and graduate to become a financial advisor. I'm not qualified, just put it that way. And I'm not here to give you advice. What I'm here to do is to simply see if there's anything I can do to help you better understand what you're seeing. You got to be the one to compute the information and process what you visually see. And I'm just here trying to break down what I see in hopes that it'll help you. We have this thing that we call market tuition. And market tuition is very simple, just like in education is. You got to pay the tuition, right? Well, with market tuition, a lot of times you lose money while you're trading, while you're learning. And it's tough. It's difficult. However, if you can learn before you live, you'll probably make a lot less mistakes. And that's what my hopes are. My hopes are to reduce your mistakes by you being able to find a home where you can learn, ask questions, and then start to apply some of the strategies that you've learned, or perhaps intertwine with your current strategies you use. Perpetuals, what are they? Well, the definition of perpetuals is like everlasting, right? There's just no end. Unlike options in the stock market, there is no expiration date. So essentially, you could add to a perpetual, you could reduce your position from time to time, you can continue to add to it, and it could just be an open trade that you just add or remove when you see fit. So it's really actually kind of a fun thing to trade. It's also amazing because unlike the stock market, it doesn't just close at 1 o'clock Pacific Standard Time to where you're kind of just, if you're not able to trade at that moment in time, you kind of miss out on some of the moves. Well, with perpetuals, it's 24/7. Crypto doesn't sleep. So you always can get an opportunity when you have free time to look at the actual chart, find what directional pull seems like a high probability, and wait for the opportunity to present itself and pounce on it once you get that chance. And so I'm here to try and help you see more clear and perhaps even be considered the voice of reason when it comes to this particular action. Now, before we get into perpetuals, I just want everyone to know how proud and honored I am to be a part of Lotto. It's my heart and soul. The meme coin itself started back on November 27th of last year, and we're almost at about 7 months since the inception. And the crew that's still standing with us is absolutely in it for the right reasons. And I think that's 100% the most important thing for Lotto. We're not looking for people to try and make money off the coin. That's inevitable in our hearts. What we're looking for is people to build this project with us. And that's what we have. And today I woke up just extremely grateful, not just from the coin perspective, but just in life in general. We have built something absolutely extraordinary. And there's proof when I start to see individuals like Big Yolo and her daughter, his daughter, obviously, go above and beyond to help contribute in any way, shape, or form. It's proof when I get on a chance to talk to someone like Trader Max offline, and we talk about certain things that we're building right now behind the scenes. It's proof when I see the same individuals show up on a regular basis. I'm beyond grateful to be a part of this project. The dev of the decade, man, shout out to Motown. I feel like we really do genuinely have what you can consider the best dev to possibly have for any project you're a part of. Someone who has never switched up on us, has always been loyal, has always done everything he can to contribute to the project. And I know a lot of times you guys don't even really know how much shit he does behind the scenes because he's definitely a lot more reserved, if you will. But man, he sent me something yesterday, and it's crazy to say, but it was just something as simple as a blog and what he's building on his end to really just raise awareness of what this project's all about. And holy cow, man, the amount of effort that he puts into the things he works on and the ideas that he comes up with are just absolutely epic. And I feel like they don't get enough acknowledgement. And I know he doesn't care. He doesn't care about getting acknowledged. He cares about the fucking project. But I think that's why I love working alongside of him, man. I think it's because I know I can trust him. I can rely on him. And I think that we are absolutely blessed that not only did he come up with just the Lotto himself, but that he reached out to the right people. And it's evident at this point that we have one team that is 100% not only committed, but going to win in the long haul. And I've never been more confident of that. It seems like my confidence grows every day. So Motown, you might not have even heard me glaze you because you're probably putting the kiddo down. But I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, man, I love you and I appreciate you so fucking much, man, for being the shit, man, for being the best fucking dev you can ask for, man. Thank you very fucking much. Now, just in case he didn't get to hear us, we'll timestamp that shit and erase it and cut it out so he can't never hear us glaze him. But no, all jokes aside, man, we love everybody that's a part of this. And we really couldn't be anywhere near where we are if it wasn't for everyone, every single one of you guys that are still standing with us strong. Now, back to the perp side of things. Perpetuals, perpetuals, perpetuals. Everlasting. Let's transition right into the platform. The platform that I use is Jupiter. .ag. That's the platform that I use. It's very simple. When you get to Jupiter on a PC, you're going to go to the top. You'll select PERPS. Stands for perpetuals. However, if you're on your mobile device, it'll be on the bottom where you can click on PERPS. And again, it'll take you to this screen very similar where you get options. You got an option to go with Solana, Ethereum, or Bitcoin. Let me pause for a second, you guys. I'm going to do a starter pack here. 0.5, 144. 143. There we go. I'm starting a starter position here on this long. That does not mean you need to or you should. Just a starter position. Again, the daily candle closed above this 145 zone. I lied. Yeah, above that 145 zone on the daily candle. That just shows me there's some strength. Again, I always imagine you get some pullback. So that's where I want to finish adding at 145 entry, which is why I'm only starting a small position. But I'm also noticing that we're reclaimed that trend line and we're starting to push up and clearly this is our resistance, right? So I'm kind of buying at the top of a resistance. But in the case of, hey, we get some pullback and I can add to it, I want to be able to do so. What else we got here? So Jupiter.ag, you can see here Solana, Bitcoin, or Ethereum. We're on Solana, obviously. And then it's a pretty simple process. What you're doing when you go long, which is why it's in green, you're saying that we're going to go up. You're looking for some green candles. When you're short, you think there's going to be some red candles. Therefore, it's all in red. It's color matched for your liking. Oh, I got Massimo backstage. My bad, Massimo. Hold on one sec. Can you hear us?
Yo.
Massimo. I love you, Bubba.
Flesh, baby.
Hey, yo, look at this handsome
How you
motherfucker.
doing?
Man, you got me feeling guilty for not being on cam right now, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck? But no, it's all good.
I'll do
Hey,
it.
there was a time for it, and we're ready. Honestly, I'm set up downstairs. Actually got the soccer field on the other side down there, my little workshop. So I got this whole basement to myself until my daughter comes down and joins us here for poker in a bit.
Let's go. Let's go. You look good, man. You look good, man. And
Thanks,
I can't wait for you.
She asked me to wear this. Thought it was appropriate.
Let's go, dog. Hell yeah. What's up? Girl dad to another, bro. What's cracking?
Yeah, no, I can say this is a Columbus company. I got one coming to you.
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is my guy right here, you guys. I appreciate you, bro. I got to give you my Airbnb address then. That way you don't send it to the house. I don't go there as often as I probably should to check my mail, but
Good idea. Send me that, and then I got you.
I appreciate you, bro. So essentially you're going long, you're going short. That's really all it comes down to, guys. The direction that you believe it's going to go in, and you're trying to find spots with high probability. It's just that simple. So there are some things to take into consideration. So for example, if you're going long, and let's just for easy math say you're going in with one Solana, there's a leverage here, okay? Low leverage, high leverage. If I'm on high leverage going up to 100x, you'll see here that obviously they're giving me the ability to trade as if I'm trading with damn near 93 Solana. So that means every dollar it were to go up, I'd be up $93 on that position. However, my liquidation is what would slap me hard. 144.24. That's about $1.40 below my entry. If God forbid this does what it's doing now and goes against me and it hits, guess what? They take my collateral. So the most I can lose is one Solana in this case. Give me 1 second. We're almost there, almost there. We are coming to the 12 EMA on a 1 hour. So I want to add here pretty soon, and I'm going to add a little bit now. I got one more add on this particular one. And again, I want to be under the low of 142.61. That's perfect. 142.61. I can add here. Boom. So now we're in 3/4 of our position size. We got one more add. If for some reason it comes down to 145 and doesn't hold, then I'll take a fat ass loss and accept it, because this is literally this is a hard drop, a very, very hard drop. So we'll see if there's anything going on. Back to the leverage though. So high leverage, high risk, high reward potentially. Low leverage, lower risk, low reward potentially. right? So if I go in with one Solana, for example, on low leverage, look at my liquidation. Look how low it is. So I got a lot more wiggle room, a ton more wiggle room. Okay, I think we're finally getting this pullback that we were waiting so patiently for. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm setting up my main account because I always forget to do this. Okay, I'm just getting geared up for my main right now, so bear with me. Okay, there we go. So I just want you guys to know the difference between leverage and liquidation. It's really, really important to understand this, you guys. Unfortunately, people get this wrong all the time. What happens is they're so caught up in trying to hit that home run that they're going so high with the leverage to try and get the best out of the move. And that's when they just get liquidated very often. So the best thing I can tell you is what I do. Do I get liquidated from time to time? 100%. It happens. So what do I do for my leverage? I try and find a nice area of support. Okay? That's what I like to do. And when I find my area of supports, which is usually the low, I like to go a little bit under that just in case it does come down and test that low. I'm not liquidated. But at the same token, I'm not always going to keep my position all the way here because my trade was a very simple trade. I believe that we're going to bounce off the 12 EMA, a higher high. If that's not what's happening and we lose the EMA, then of course my trade's no longer valid. And I go off of the 1 hour FYI. So right now my trade is still valid as long as we don't close a candle below this area. I don't mind holding this particular trade for the potential upside. But I'm also mindful that we're in a wedge. It's always best to grab on the low end of the wedge versus the high end of the wedge, right? So where patience comes into play, if I do get this opportunity, I do want to go heavy on longs at that intersection. If we break above this and we tap this, I want to be in longs. I think it's very, very likely that we could ride this trend line all the way up. And so I've circled my key points of interest. So even when I wake up and I'm groggy, if it's in that area or that zone, I already know what I want to do. Take some shorts if it's below or take some longs if it's above. That's just the way I like to trade. It's my favorite type of trading style. We're down 20% on our position. No big deal.
What's that?
Now,
what's that word goes? Strategy. It's amazing.
Right. You know, it's important, right? I mean, I think that's what a lot of people lack, dude. This ain't a code game, you know?
I think we talk about the same things so many times because we collectively, and I say we, I mean you, me, and others collectively, we're guilty of doing them ourselves for so long, right? I mean, my biggest downfall has always been myself in trading. And ironically enough, because I'm massively analytical, I broke down, 2 months worth of trading. This was a long time ago, and essentially broke it down and kind of isolated and looked and said, okay, if I had, based upon what happened in these plays that I got into, this is how I did, how I actually traded versus this is how I would have done if I stuck to my protocol. And sure, and there were some times when, I didn't scale as much at 25% or 50% or whatever. And then there were times I waited and I took everything at 75, but the point is that even when I thought I may have been doing better in some situations, it still worked out that I would have had more money in my pocket had I actually stuck to my fucking system, my program. And I think in the perpetual chat, we've talked about that a little bit, but the biggest thing that I think one of the hottest topics has been what you were just talking right there about, which is the importance of your liquidation points. And that's why, a lot of times for me, the leverage is going to be dependent upon the play, the move, like how quick things are going to move, of course. But most of the time, it's based on how much I want to put in, where my liquidation is going to fall, knowing that if shit hits the fan or if it does go a little bit deeper overnight, like I'm still safe.
Oh my God, I couldn't agree more, bro. I couldn't agree more. I think strategy is something that's also very, very underrated, because I think sometimes people don't really have a strategy. They think they do, but they don't necessarily. And I think, to be quite honest with you, it's mandatory. I think you have to have a strategy. I think you also have to stick to that strategy if it's proven. And I think, consistency is the foundation of success. I always say it. So yeah, bro, strategy is huge. The why you're taking the trade, and if the trade breaks down, understanding why you should be out of the trade. You don't need to wait to get liquidated. If the trade breaks down, it is what it is. But sometimes we over leverage ourselves financially, and then we put ourselves in a position where we're like, I can't close this, dude. I can't afford to lose all of that. And now we're just fingers crossed, hoping that it can come back to life.
It's like Mike Tyson, man. He his famous quote: "Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth." Well, look, everyone's got a plan until they're until they're down more than they thought, or they're up more than they thought. But that's the thing, and honestly, it's wild too, because my wife, my kids, like, as much as they love how I am, right? Because I am very analytical, and I also, hey Roxy, looking forward to seeing you in a bit. I'm very like straightforward in that respect, and I like to kind of break things down and analyze everything. And at the end of the day, I'm just telling folks right now, like, I've done the numbers. I can show you the fucking numbers, right? Obviously, my trades are going to be different than some people's trades, but no matter how many times I shake it out, it will always come back. Like, when you take it overall approach, like, the more data you put into it, the more trades you put into it, the more it's likely that sticking to your plan is going to make you more money in the long run.
Absolutely. Especially with the proper risk management. I think consistency with position sizing helps too.
Oh, 100%.
Sometimes we take a trade and it's like we're kind of in this pocket of the same amount every time as far as what we're risking collateral wise. And then I think we start to make money, and then we decide, I can go in heavier now. And then you get that one liquidation and it takes out like 5-6 wins, and you're just like, fuck, you're right back to where you started.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be very mindful of the moves. You got to be mindful of the position size, and you got to really make sure you can remove emotions. And the best way I found eliminating emotions was finding that position size that's boring, where I'm not going to make a fucking, retire me off one trade. But at the same time, if it goes against me, it doesn't wipe me out. If it goes in my favor, it's nothing to brag home about. And you just compound off of that, compound off of that. And I think it's psychological warfare, man. You just got to be ready for it. There's no rush. It's here. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. And you just take your time. You wait for the opportunities to present themselves, and you fucking pounce on them, man, when you see something that's amazing. Earlier today, we were MJ, myself, and Hitch. We were in this long. And I told him, as soon as it closed, the 1 hour closed over 145. I was like, dude, I'm taking a long on this pullback. And first we shorted it towards the EMA, made like $30, bro. I was like, fuck that. I'm not even risking the short right now. This thing wants to run. Then I'm in a long, and I'm watching it, and it's fighting, and it's fighting. And it's just, I'm in the money at this point. I'm up like 50, 60, $70. And it's kind of just at a standstill. And I'm like, dude, this thing's going to rip, but I got to shower. And instead of putting a take profit and a stop loss and all that bullshit, I'm out. This thing's definitely on the 146.50, 146.75-ish. I hope y'all kill it, but I'm taking my $50. I'm out, and I'm rooting for you. And that's literally exactly to a T where it went. I think the high was 145.76. And I'm like 145.75. It's going to come up to this trend line eventually. And if we can overtake that trend line and hold, then we can finally get over this lower highs that we've been in, which is a beautiful bull flag when you really pull out.
Ghost, you made me laugh. Made me think about a post I saw the other day, earlier today on X. And it said, and it was just like a family sitting in a kitchen. It's a real nice kitchen. Kids got, sports coat on, like, looking sharp. Wife's looking nice dress, looking sharp. And it's like, mommy, like, how did we get so rich? And mommy's like, it's because your dad's a complete psychopath with unlimited risk tolerance. And I started laughing to myself. I'm like, I can't tell you how many people I know that have more money in their trading accounts than they do sitting in their bank accounts, right? And at the end of the day, Dude, you did repost this. You were, maybe I saw it on your page then, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. But the point is, like, I'm laughing, but then I'm also like crying inside because I'm like, God, people, you can't do that to yourself. I'm telling you right now, like, you have to trust me more than anything. Because I've been there to the point to where I've done it. Like, I've invested more than I had, but honestly, even worse, like, I invested more into, money. I used to throw money around wild because, I hit huge on a few things, and I'm like, fuck yeah. I'm just going to, dartboard fucking going. I mean, I think I've mentioned this in another stream. I essentially allocated, ended up being close to around $50,000 that it cost me to become a consistently, a very, very consistent and strong options trader. And, and people are like, I know people are like, well, fuck, like, who has the ability to do that? Quite honestly, it was a situation where I, made a lot more than I expected in one play and was in a decent point in my life. And I was like, I'm investing in myself, right? So the 50,000 wasn't all like, spent on trading and blowing and stuff like that. But I was researching, I was getting in, I was doing one-on-one, coaching with some folks that, unlike Ghost and the Lotto community are charging for it, right? At the end, when I actually truly found my consistency was when I did, a handful of things, but two things. One, I didn't over leverage on trades so that I wasn't fucking pissing my pants if I wasn't watching the chart, right? And two, I stuck to my system and stuck to my program as far as when I take profit, when I got out, or when I took a loss, right? And everything I did, all the learning, education, charting, this and that, I had that shit locked down, and I still wasn't where I needed to be because of simply those two things. And you could be the best damn trader in the world. You can know how to read a chart like fucking wizard. But at the end of the day, if your risk tolerance is too high, and if you are not sticking to your program as far as when you get out or when you take profit, you won't win consistently.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think similar scenario, when you have resources at your disposal, it's easy to really have a high market tuition.
Right.
I was kind of in the same boat. I had some strong plays and I was trying to learn how to make money on the downside when the markets were crashing, and definitely had a high market tuition. That's why I always say, man, look, if you can't take, one Solana and turn it into 5 Solana, like, how can you possibly expect to take, 20 racks and turn it into 100 racks? Like,
who I got to commend for that right now, Ghost, because I've been seeing his wallet, I've been seeing what he's doing. White boy, if he has gotten better at anything, and mind you, he's grinding, he's working hard, he's constantly trying to better himself, and obviously we communicate with everything that he's been doing, but also the guy is just hungry for life and passionate. But man, he will literally play $6, $8, $9, $10 into play. He'll take $1 or $2, be like, that's a win, and keep moving. Like, he does not let his shit go red. And because of that, like, his port is growing every day.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
And his Lotto bag is growing every day.
Yeah, awesome, man. Kudos to him. It's compounding, man. You got to start somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And the power of compounding is crazy. When you can slowly but surely start to build your portfolio, and now you can start to increase your position size, where those $1 moves are turning into $2 moves, where they're turning into $4 moves. Before you know it, they're $8 moves. It really does add up. It does. I mean, if you're taking 10 Solana on one trade and you're making %, that's a Solana. If you do that 3-4 times a day, that's 3-4 Solana a day at 150 a pop. I mean, do the math. $450 to $600 a day, but you got to start somewhere. You can't just go, oh, I have 10 Solana, let's do all 10. You got to really, really get your strategy down pat. You got to know you're disciplined enough to execute your strategy, and you got to cut your losses because it adds up quick.
So here's $67 a day. Seems like fucking chump change, right? Like it really does. And I don't care how much money anyone makes. $67 a day nowadays doesn't seem like shit. Dude, that's a $2,000 monthly mortgage if you do that every day. That's a $2,000 mortgage. You take $67 every day and transfer it into account, your fucking $2,000 mortgage is paid for. And ironically enough, I my mortgage is a little more than that. But I'm telling you, I don't care if I have red days, green days, whatever. I got money set aside. That's trading. That's here, right? And if I close, I make sure that every single day, no matter what happens, if fucking shit hits the fan in my life completely, like I know I've got my fucking mortgage, right? And again, do I need to, in my position where I'm at, do I need to do that? No, but it's something that I've done consistently for a very long time, regardless of my status, regardless of my position, right? If I'm, swimming in cash or if I'm fishing for it, like it doesn't matter. Consistency is key. And $67 a day, nothing, right? But it's a $2,000 monthly mortgage. Like it's wild. I'm gonna grab another computer real quick. I'm here. Give me 1 second.
I agree. We got our bounce off the 12 EMA. We should be in the money at this point. We're up about 2.5% on our first position. Once we test that high of the day or recent high, I do want to start to trim on my position. I did take a position on my main account as well. And I am trimming 50% on my main because I got a little bit of a better entry. And I'll take half off the table to reduce my risk just in case it continues pushing. We got that opportunity to, of course, take some resources off the table. We're right around even on our trading account right now. Again, I'd like to see a higher high. It's one thing we have not seen, that high of 146.99. We came as close as 146.82, came as close as 146.68, came as close as 146.37. And now this really the first time we've had a quick pop since everything. And the stars kind of aligned today. You got the first daily candle to close over 145.03. You got your first hour candle to close over the trend line. And as it keeps resisting to close over last year's monthly candle, it came down and tested that 145 like we thought it would. That's a complete catch and release where you close above, you come back and test it. If you hold, you get an opportunity, right? So this one closed right at it, but it didn't close high enough. This one closed above it, came down and retested and spiked. And here this one closed above it, came down and closed above it, came down and closed above it. And now we finally have the test, catch and release. We really would love a close above this on the hour candle to get past that one uptrend. And then if we stay along that uptrend, we'll get a really nice intersection that may or may not come to fruition right around the same price, 145, where we can see a nice push towards that 150, which aligns with the symmetry that we're kind of seeing right now. These three pops, the fourth one coming in is very similar to these on the opposite side. So we'll see if it continues to behave in such a manner. We're up about 5% on our position so far. I'm up about 10% on my other port that I've already trimmed half on. 146 seems to be holding pretty good. It got a lot of volume coming in. Momentum is strong. We'll see if we can continue to get this push to the upside. I saw Bitcoin went back green on the day, so that's good. Breaking 106.266. You look at their chart, very similar. Riding that 12 EMA, looking pretty impressive. And there's a lot of room up to that 109 range from the last time it was up there. So we'll see if it can reclaim some nice moves there as we continue to push towards that 146.37 line in the sand is what we really want to reclaim. Up 12% on that port, up 8% on this one. Again, we're going to trim as we get to that high, most recent high. We'll trim a little bit there. 146.37, 146.37. Yeah. So we're trimming right at that uptrend. Or I'm sorry, downtrend that it's coming down. Yeah, no, we're trimming at that resistance of last month's push. Up 10% on our account here. Up 13% on the main. I'm going to go ahead and trim another 50% on my, 25% on my main. Again, this has been heavy resistance, so I don't want to get caught getting greedy. So here's our first trim. We'll trim 50% on our position. Hello, little angel.
Hi, Ghost.
She was waiting patiently for you to stop talking, she said. I said, baby, ghost like your dad. You might be waiting for a while, sweetheart.
Yeah, I didn't even see until the other side. I've been so focused on this show we're in, but nice to see you, hon. Thanks for joining us.
She's gonna go play for a little bit, but I got her all set up with Club GG on her iPad here. 33 minutes. Mr. Chris, she's got something to say to you, bro. He's not on stream, but he'll comment here. So go ahead and tell him. Oh, he said welcome. That was a nice comment. Now are you gonna be nice?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what, you think about it. Go play, and then you can come back when we're ready to bed, okay? Bye.
Oh, wow. You got to show her. He said, I'm ready to take your daddy down, bro.
Hey, careful. I'm intense, guys. I have to tame that one sometimes. I thought she was gonna kill someone on the soccer field the other month. I'm like, okay, let's just walk this way.
I love it. I just took another 25% off the table on the account visible. My main account I've trimmed already twice as well. One thing I will say is I love profit. And the one thing I will do is trim at all the time if I have to. And even if I miss an explosive move, for me, the profit is more important to secure. You'll never go broke securing profit. Ever. You'll never go broke securing profit, man. But you will go broke being greedy. Never a point to do such a thing. I trimmed another 50% on my main account. I'm trimming another 25% on this account because I'm seeing that rejection of the 146.5, which again, 146.37, it's rejected. Now listen, there's 1 minute and 50 seconds left. So if we get a close above this trend, what do I expect? I expect it to come down and test it and start to push forward again. So I'll keep the rest for the next minute and 40 seconds to see if we can keep it. We've already pretty much secured our profits. We at 1.81. We started with 1.96. And right now this position's worth $32. So that should finally push us above 2 SOL. We should finally have our official double up ready to go. But I would love to see a push. Let's see if bulls are here right now. Huh? If bulls are here, they'll even push it above this 146.37 and close it up there, in my opinion. If there's enough of them. If there's not enough of them, maybe we still can close above this this downtrend that we're trying to overtake. This is where we take that wait and see approach.
So the fuck around and find out.
Yeah, I mean, look at how perfect it was, though. You know, I wanted that retest. It came almost down to the penny to retest. You know, this is what you pray for, these kind of setups, man.
Egon, is Egon here? No, Mo Tambu. Cool. No problem. I got what I need here.
20 seconds left.
Is it just me, or is it a lot easier to communicate and talk to people like back and forth like this when you can both see each other?
Oh, yeah. Hey, bro. I was like, dude, what the fuck, dude? Is he fucking with me? I really did, dude. Hinch was right next to me. He's like, oh, yeah, no, he's fucking with you for sure. I was like, for sure. I had to say something just to make sure I wasn't tripping. And you're like, no, I did. Fuck, what the fuck? My bad. I was like, no, it's all good. I really thought you were fucking with me. I thought you were just being funny.
No, I'm ready, bro. I told you, I'm up here.
I love you. I appreciate you, bro. And I appreciated the call too earlier. So we got exactly what I thought we'd get. I'm closing out my main position right now because I think we get our retest where we can just re-enter. Same here. I'm closing this out. I want all my profits in my possession. What I expect is a retest of the downtrend. What I get, who fucking knows? Hold on 1 second. So sorry, I got to take this call.
See, I'm pulling this chart up side by side with you right now, Ghost, only because visually mine is a little different than yours. And I read my formatting quicker. And time is money, fam. So can't be letting that be the reason why I don't hit. Chris, I'm just reading your comments right now, bro. Hey, I wore this tonight. All right. So you could see it. Maybe you feel bad and take it easy. No, I'm just kidding, man. Bring all that smoke. Bring all that smoke. You got 2 Massimos after your ass today. One of them that has not quite had enough time in to fully learn how to control her emotions. So you got 2 coming at you, bro. Here we go. All right, so I'm looking at this right now here. Couple things that are sticking out to me on my chart, and it's similar to Ghost, except he's sitting on the 1 hour. I tightened it down here, guys, and I did that because I want to see. I tighten my charts down like 10, 15 minutes, sometimes even 5 minutes or 3 if I'm trying to get a little bit of a more exact entry, right? And when we're looking at some of the shorter time frames here, what I'm seeing is that it is making more room for the upside, or making a little bit more room to the upside. It just VWAP and Bollinger Bands started to squeeze on these shorter minutes and blast it up. I think we're going to continue to make a teeny bit of upside here. When I say teeny bit, I'm talking, I don't even know, maybe, let's see where we're at. Maybe 20, 30 cents tops. Once it gets there, it looks like it's making a little bit more room to reverse just a little bit shortly, which would, what the heck, I'm gonna get this thing. How do I get this? This chat is in my damn way. There we go. I can't see shit. Seriously. What is going on here? All right, let me try to see this real quick. There we go. Nope. Still not either.
I'm back. My fault, guys. So sorry about that. That was my landlord for this place we're renting, so I had to tell him what's up, man.
Yo, what was your entry? What was your entry again? I just was talking short-term time frames on the chart while you were gone a little bit in conjunction with yours that was up.
Well, my entry at the time was I always like to do a piece first, just in case it starts to run and I don't get any action in on it. I entered at the support line to see if it holds support 145.81, but then I added at the 12 EMA, which was 145.59. And then on my main account, my MAD entry was right here. Basically, I wanted a test of the 12 EMA and a test of 145. So I got in around 145.50 on my main, 145. I'm sorry, 145.
And you're looking for a long scalp here?
Yeah, I'll take a long scalp on the retest of this uptrend, which would be give or take, depending on how long it takes to hit it, 145.82-ish. I would take a long there. Again, it would be a smaller position, only because the 12 EMA is pretty low, just in case we got to retest it since we've been riding it very closely. But I would take a little bit here with some confidence, and then I would add to it at the 145.25 range. So sorry, you guys.
You're good.
I'll text it to you right now. Thank you for calling. Love you. Bye.
So no, I was just saying as you were here, I tightened down my chart, and I'm looking at it on a 10-minute, 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute, and I was saying it looks like it's making a little bit more room for a little bit of a little more room on the upside for a little bit of a dip, making a little bit more room on the upside to clear a dip. And I'm looking, ironically enough, or maybe not ironically enough, we're around the same point. I think 145.70 is if it breaks through there, we could see 35, 40, 50, but that's a good zone right there where I feel like it exactly where you were looking. If it does hold up, there'll be more upside room to hit a 146.50 easy and fast.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's we're on the upside of a shorting at resistance has been proving to pay off pretty well right now.
Mm-hmm.
The problem for me is it would be going against the grain. So if I'm shorting in these scenarios, it's such a quick scalp, and sometimes quick scalps are tough with the fees because even though you might be right in the directional pull, it just doesn't really pan out. So for example, I closed my longs out around 146 and some change. Rather than going short, just let me take my profits, right? So I pretty much top wick that.
Exactly, because you run the risk too, looking at this chart, and that's what I was saying before you got on here. If it does not hold up there at that 145, 40 to 50 range, it does have some more room to kind of reestablish the chart a little bit to the downside. And as much as I don't think it is going to go through, as much as I think it is going to come back up, that's one of those situations to where show me the move first, so I'm not kind of playing, and I don't want to say guessing game because it's not a guessing game, right? It's a calculated guess, but it still is a guess. I am making, or I would be getting an entry prior to seeing the commitment from the move, which you can make more money doing that. But again, you're taking a slightly gambling approach to trading when you do it that way. And
definitely like my confirmation. The first rule of thumb for me is my 4 hour to get the real judgment of it all. When you close above a key level, you're usually retesting it. And if you hold that retest, you go to a higher high. But if the wicks above are really high, then I'm very cautious because there's a lot of resistance. So in this case, there was no wick at all. So I knew, okay, we've cleared 145, which was clearly really fucking stubborn. These are 4 hour candles, man. So we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 24 hours straight. It could not close above. So when it only does, and there's no wick above it, then my whole thought process, especially when that's a daily candle close, is okay, let's not just get excited and go long. Let's wait for some retest now. And I mean, I'm not going to call it to the penny, but damn near. I mean, I think what the low was on this one was 145.11. So 11 cents away from testing. That's my confirmation. I go long here. Now, of course, if it breaks it, I know that I have another level of support here. So I don't mind adding right there. But I have to know that ahead of time. Buy one, buy two. If it goes, it goes. If it loses this, my trade plan is no longer acceptable. I get out and I'm good. Take a small loss. But definitely what I wanted to see today. I think we're going to have a stubborn area right here. This is very, very stubborn. We have monthly area. We got a downtrend. We got an uptrend. I mean, these intersections for me are usually really fucking amazing. Those right there. I'll even change the color so you know exactly where I'm talking about. This right here, it's my everything. If we're above it when we test it, I love going long. If we come up to this shit, that's believe we're gonna have a hard time here. I like to scalp short. So I think we're going to see some consolidation, man. I really do. I mean, I think we just saw 24 hours of consolidation, but still to the upside. The trend is still 100% up. And I think that would definitely correlate with this move right here. You know, and ironically, that's where it would kind of set us. So if we're above this area, that puts us right around this area.
Mm-hmm.
Why would we not potentially see a move to 158? There'd have to be some kind of news, because you know traders alike are seeing this. When you could take a piece of paper and fold the chart and it's damn near identical, like stop, like just stop. That's so identical. Like that's right there where we are to a T.
It's wild.
To a T.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at my chart and yours and going back and forth. And it doesn't matter how you break it down. You just got to squeeze it up. It's showing the same damn thing.
Yeah, and this is where we are right now. It's just upside down, but you can almost grab this, and when you fold it in half, it'll pretty much wick in here. You know what I mean? It's pretty ridiculously symmetrical. Yep. So right now, technically, we've just filled out this area. We're technically right around here. You know, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's your 24-hour mark. There's your 24-hour mark. And again, if we get the same symmetry, we'll hover right around this as now becoming support, which we just finally broke it. That was what I was waiting for. Now that would be support, that dotted white line, we can start to leg up a bit. And then we know where we can head to. And then the rest is history. It goes up even more from there. So we take this look right here. We're right around this area. Very high possibility we can curl to the upside just like we curled to the downside. It doesn't mean it's for certain, but I'll take that math any day. And then, once again, once we get past this zone right here, we got another upside channel to clip up towards. I mean, dude, it just doesn't stop. You know, we could very well start to see the same fucking motion. So that's what I'm honed in on right now. And so far it's been amazing. You know, that trade I just took was a small win on both accounts. On this account, it pushed us over 2 SOL finally. So we can officially say our 2 SOL to 2 SOL. And now we're on our mission from 2 SOL to 4. And on my main account, dude, you know, I go in heavy with that account. I scalp. It trimmed all the way out. Didn't wait for the pullback. Just trimmed out. Felt great. Oh my God. Hi, Blue.
Hi. I just cracked myself up.
You did?
Yeah. But
oh my God. That's super funny.
because you know why that's funny? Because of the only GIF I used so far in this whole group chat was this one.
Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Wifey's showing me some funny ass gifts right now.
It was just another Bracelet one.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. MJ's like, my son's begging me to take him to Walmart. And Boo responds, what's Walmart? Do they sell walls there? Fucking silly ass little girl. Okay, so we got the retest and the bounce off of this. We kind of got caught slipping for a second, but look at that. To a fucking T. And we definitely missed our opportunity to get in right away with the best possible entry. Bizarre, but my bad. Look at it, to a T. You see this, muscle? To a fucking T, man.
It's almost like you know what you're doing. It's wild.
Man, I wish I didn't miss that one just now, I'll be honest. Oh, we got some time. I'm not gonna chase it now because that's a decent already pop from it. We have about 20 cents or so. Let's see if it can come back down and test it one more time to re-enter. I don't want to jump into it unless it's on that line, because the next pop might not be aggressive enough to make too much profit on it. But entry is key right now. Entry is always key, to be honest with you. That's why I think patience is huge. But entry right now is key because you can get shaken out of some of your trades if you get a bad entry. What's up, Mr. Professor or Dr. Professor?
Doctor?
Oh, hello.
I
Wait.
know. I wonder that myself.
Are you driving, bro? Again?
Fun fact. Guess what I don't have? My own car.
Amazing.
No way.
Surprise, surprise. I'm on my way, just making my way downtown, driving to work, and then all of a sudden my car bucks really hard, and then I get that error message, hey, please pull over, your car's about to shut off. And I'm like, this is a stupid error message. Why is it back? So I bring it in, and the computer lights up with all of this red in the dealership. It's like, customer has been here multiple times within X amount of days. I'm like, yeah, baby, this thing's gonna be lemon lawed. Let's roll. So we'll see.
Customer is ready to murder you.
Yeah, right.
It's a lemon, honestly, bro.
It's terrible. My God, but I'll be back in time for poker. I'm sorry if I haven't sent you a text. Anybody who did before the last half hour or so, I think I got you.
It's so wild, bro. I'm so sorry to hear, man. That's wild, bro.
Egon, just fucking roll up in there with a particle thrower, bro, and a proton pack. Don't even worry about it. Just fuck them up.
So I just started.
I got to worry to not cross the stream.
Just started a half position of 0.5 again. Again, I'm adding at that 12 EMA. On this particular chart, it came down and wicked it a second time. I was able to get a little bit of a better entry by being patient and waiting for it. Only down 1.3%, and that includes the fee so far. So that's always one of my favorite things to see, that you're almost covering the fee off the first little pop. So let's see if we can reclaim this 146.37 like we did a little while back, and see if we can actually get some fucking momentum to this 147.60 range. That's my area of concern. I want to get higher highs for the first time since yesterday at 3:00 p.m. We have yet to get higher highs. We are getting higher lows, which is obviously great. We're staying in that wedge. We're out of the wedge officially now, though, and it's time to see if we can get a nice little second wind. Bitcoin's up pretty decent so far. We're still kind of trailing the market. Ethereum's up a little bit. And let's see if Solana follows suit.
I do think that big move was great, and I do think you're right in terms of needing to reclaim that particular level. But until I saw anything pointing to a range path that we would be up here, it has given us consistent consolidation for scalps within a very specific range all day. So if anybody's been just like glued to their phone scalping, kudos to you, because we've had some pretty predictable action.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It was just, 146 to 143 zone was just slapping, dude. And even the smaller zones, there's just long wicks between it all. And then you even got this smaller range, which is why I've always liked to buy, take profit, buy, take profit. And it's only half. If it continues to push, I can take more profit. But yeah, man, I agree with that. Carly's back. Back again. What's up, Carly?
Hey,
What's up, Charlie?
How's it going?
How you doing?
Happy Poker Tuesday.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm registered. Watch out.
Oh, shit. We should have a decent game. Hey, you guys, don't forget what Friday is, man. The World Series of Lotto Poker for June, our 6th main event. You got to be there.
For missing last week, Ghost. But I got to be honest, it's going to be tough because we literally did not even tear apart the shit in the soccer field behind me over there, like, because Friday is my other daughter's party here. So we will we'll see. We will
Bro,
see.
what are you even worried about? You slept last time and made it to the final table with points. So if you're partying this time, bro, you're going to take us all down.
As I say, imagine if I didn't fall asleep. Hey, you know what's funny? So
I love it. Hi,
I just
Carly.
got these drinks. I just got these drinks delivered too, and I was gonna try one, but I was like, you know what? Maybe. Oh damn! All right, there's got to be news.
No, this is typical.
No?
We're coming to 12 EMA again. The trend
Oh, you
line
know what?
just.
Shit! I forgot the time frame. I'm still on here. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's not as big of a move. It looked like a 1.5 move for a second because of my charts.
Hey, no, I'm not gonna lie, dude. When it did this the first time, I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" Yeah, but I did my second ad like I wanted to. Same difference. If we lose this yellow trend, I'm out. Even though my liquidation's way down here, it's no big deal. I'd rather take a small loss and regroup, perhaps even come back up and take shorts on the opposite side of it all. But right now, we're still right around that 12 EMA. Once again, getting close to adding because it's been very, very nice off the 12 EMA since it started. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it, trying to be as patient as I can. Okay, here comes the test. Waiting. Poker starts in 10 minutes. There is a 20-minute late registration. If you have not registered, please do. Do not wait till last minute, whatever you do. We might get this test here in just a second. Here it comes.
Ghost, well, hey, I guess entire crew up here on the panel. Sending a pic to the board of directors chat. I just got something delivered that I was thinking about trying tonight while we were playing, but I thought I would send it over to you guys to see your thoughts.
Let me hear it. Or I got to look at that first.
It's on the pic.
Got it.
You see it?
No. My fault. I just opened up the long off of that 12 EMA.
You know, I had a buddy send it to me. It's called a social tonic, and it is a microdosed cannabis and mushroom drink. So we'll see.
I'm looking right now. Microdosed cannabis and mushroom in a can. Wow.
You know, it's funny with
interesting.
everything that, you know, I've been going through and that I've dealt with over the years. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had people like, I mean, try mushrooms, try microdosing this. The problem is that I don't like to be or have anything that is remotely slowing me down or keep me outside my wits like during the day. Now at night, sure, you know, once I get my kids down there, I'll try anything, whatever. But it's just not something that I can do during the day. But I've literally just been telling people like, you should try this, because I can't drink booze all the time. Sometimes it just completely trashes me, right? But my wife's like, I like, you know, like when you're having a good time, buzz this and that. I'm like, let's try this out and see what happens.
Absolutely. It looks fun as shit, man. I can't ingest fucking THC for some reason. My body fucking hates it. So I got to find just maybe a shroomy one or something. It's unbelievable what it does to my stomach. I don't get it.
I had a buddy, he actually started a weed delivery service in LA. You probably know it. He was a buddy of mine in high school. A guy's obviously filthy fucking rich because he's literally got like the Uber Eats of fucking weed in Cali. I don't know what it's called, but I'll confirm and look it up. But that's my fucking buddy I grew up with. But he one day like smoked and woke up and was like what the fuck's like. Anytime he even like remotely smelled it, it just changed him inside entirely. And it got to the point to where he literally, I mean, his entire life was surrounding weed, obviously, with work and things like that. And he had to stop. Same thing. Can't touch it.
Yeah, I mean, I can smoke. I just fucking quit smoking for the most part. I mean, I really don't smoke at all. I used to smoke way too many blunts, bro. I had my fun with weed for sure, though. And then on the flip side, I just can't digest it. I don't know what it is. I thought it was like food poisoning the first time with Jack in the Box I had. And then the next time I was like, all right, nah, bro, this might be the tree. And then the third time I was like, yeah, no, it's the fucking tree. And this time I didn't eat shit but the tree. I had a great time all night. Everything's great. I just wake up in the middle of the night, like maybe 4 or 5 hours after eating this shit. My stomach is just not happy, like at all.
I hear you, man.
But oh yeah, poker. Real quick, guys, before I get off topic here. Free Lotto balls.
5-minute warning.
Yes, sir. Free Lotto balls for the final table. This is every Tuesday, guys, at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard. Right here on Twitch. Got to add kick to the next YouTube, Club GG and X. It's going to be Texas No Limit Hold'em as always. buy-in is 25,000 Lotto tokens, unless you own a Lotto baller, of course. At that point, you would get 50% off, so 12,500. And then if you scroll down, you'll see here, this is the way you do it, guys. You just request to join the poker chat. That's a DM that we have on X. You download the Club GG app. It could be a smartphone or a PC. Once you're there, you search for the Lotto Ballers by typing in 939300. And then once you've been added, it's all free. That's when you would send the 25,000 Lotto tokens. And there's a wallet that you can request to send everything in that group chat. And you could also send proof that you did the 25,000 in exchange for the password to myself, Motown, MJ, of course, or you. And you'll get the passcode and you'll be ready to go at that point.
Except not Egon right now if you're doing it. I am driving, although I did recklessly check while I was on the freeway, and I sent like 3 passwords out kind of blindly to people who sent me their screenshots. So thank you.
Egon.
And Carly, I saw yours as your DM while I was there, but I am literally driving home. I don't know. I didn't get any delivery notifications. I've been counting down, though. I don't want to say anything and put it out there. If you got a delivery noti, though.
I'm dying for you to see
it.
Oh my God. I hope it's there.
The merch that she made for him, I got a sneak peek of it. Actually, I didn't get a sneak peek to see it, I don't think. I think I was told what was there.
Hey, Ghost, we got 3 minutes until kickoff. I did not get I get at least 5-10 minutes of touches in her every night, kicking ball, this and that. We're going to go out real quick, kick this thing for 5 minutes so she gets her touches in, and we're going to come back, and we're going to jump on and back on live and join you guys for poker. So I'll see you in a few.
I love it. See you guys soon. Have fun.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be up. There's no place to store my phone, and this I'm getting cops flashing their lights at me, so I got to go.
No worries, bro.
I'll be back.
You guys are all free to leave. We are in the midst of a trade so far that's operating as we'd like it to operate, very similar to the first trade. We're down about 7.5% after averaging in. It is still above that 12 EMA in the trend line, so it's still an active trade for us. However, we are starting to round out below this June monthly close, so I'm very, very high alert right now. I'm down 1.7% on my main account, so nothing too crazy. But I would like to see us reclaim this uptrend that we've yet to hold for more than 2 candles. And I'd really like to see us break higher highs for the first time in a while. Bitcoin lost a lot of its steam, but it's still green on the day. Ethereum's still green on the day. And it's time for Solana to pop back up and get green on the day as well. And let's get some momentum here, man. I'm feeling it, man. A lot of consolidating to the upside, which is great. And ascending wedge is always one of my favorites when we get that breakout. And that catch and go and release, man, is something we look forward to. It's not often you get that setup. In the meantime, I see Heather's in the building. Newport Dane has reposted the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for doing your part to make our stream more visible. If you guys have yet to, of course, repost, requote it, or quote it, repost it, like it, reply. Please do get those algos cooking, whether you're on X or not. If you're on, of course, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. I don't know all the algos, but I'm sure if you just hit us with a reply and like it and all that fun stuff and subscribe, it'll definitely help push us in front of a bigger audience, get more eyes on the prize. So far, so good, man. We've really been holding this EMA, man. As long as we keep holding this EMA, I'll hang on to this position for some time. Same with this one. Cards are getting dealt in 1 minute. And again, there is a 20-minute late registration. Do me a big favor, everybody, please. Don't wait till the last minute. If you can request those passwords, that would be awesome. I'm literally trading, playing poker, live streaming, the whole 9 yards. I don't want to miss your post when it's too late. So if you got to pull over to get in, fucking pull over. Whatever you got to do to get in, man. 26 seconds though, and these cards get dealt. And this trade itself, we're down a little bit, about 13% or so. Nothing too crazy on our trading account there. We have a little bit of a higher leverage. On my other account, I do have lower leverage, just a larger amount as far as the trade is concerned. So I'm not down too much on that one, 2% or so. But again, I like this trade so far. It's doing what we think it'll do, what we like it for it to do. As long as we can, again, bounce off this EMA, hold that 145 as support, and reclaim these highs, I'll be really happy with these two trades. Boo, you got cards. You're officially
I'm playing a game right now?
Yeah, poker. I'm playing a game
Oh my
right
god, let's do this.
now. She didn't even know she had cards.
Nope.
It's a good thing you're not on my table. Oh, you are on my table. Oops, and I saw your tray. I saw your hand.
Well, you liked it, didn't you?
I liked it a lot. You guys, we already cheated on the first hand. I just saw her hand, so I know what she has. Sketchy. Don't worry, I have integrity. I won't look again. Until they switch tables, at least. All right, where's this momentum at? All right, first hand in. Let's see what we got. Oh, this guy raises. Looks like It's Bananas is already sitting on the flush, all hearts, huh? Interesting. Smart. Nine, 10, Jack, Queen. A king or an 8 is a straight, and 2 hearts is a flush, huh? Oh, I'm gonna call with the 2 pair, and I know he's got the hearts. Hey, yo, what's up, baby?
Oh, you saw me.
I didn't know what you had. I was more concerned with It's Bananas. I thought maybe like, fuck, did I miss it? You had hearts? So in that case, you called with ace high? No need. You know what I mean? Like there's no need. Because there could be a straight. There could have been a king or an 8. Would have been an 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, or 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. And then there was also the hearts. And so you really just had the ace high with no straight or flush. It's just you, me, and It's Bananas again, dude. Sketchy, sketchy. All right, here's our secondary test here of this EMA, dude. We need that bounce, so we got to close it out. Do we get a bounce, or do we have to close it out? Which one is it? It's Bananas out here just re-raising me every time, huh?
It's cute.
And then he checks it. The fuck? So we got hearts again on the board. What is this guy doing? It's Bananas. Wow, you had hearts?
I sure did.
You should have bet, dude. That's the best hand. You had the nuts.
Well, I didn't know what I was doing that much. I just knew I had it cute.
Yeah, so when you see you got 2 hearts and there's 3 hearts on the board, that's 5 hearts. That's a flush. It's a strong hand. There could have been a full house. That would have been the only thing that would have beat you, but you had the highest flush possible because there was an ace on the board. So your king of heart was the highest flush. You need 5, though. 5 total. 3 on the board, 2 in your hand, or 4 on the board, 1 in your hand. Got it?
Nope. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading a message.
All right. She wasn't paying attention.
I'm so
no biggie.
sorry.
I'm low-key cold right now.
I learned nothing from that speech, and I feel awful.
Okay, you want me to tell you again?
Sure.
Okay. So a flush is when you have...
Hang on, I'm trying to think. I can't do it.
Where's my hoodie at?
Your mom took it.
Oh, here, I got one right here. Your mom took it, she says. We are still valid with our trade. Yeah, you got to stop marrying the ace. If there's no ace on the board, it's nothing. In other words, okay?
Fine. That's better for you to save me than all of a sudden mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, ace is cool and all, but you got to have like a pair with it or a straight with it or a flush with it to really make it potent. It's a good starting hand to have one, but that's about it. All right, you guys, it's still hanging tight off of that EMA, man. So until it fails, we are going to keep playing off the EMA. I think we're down a little bit on this position, about 10%, not too shabby. It's doing the same thing where it's trying to reclaim that 12 EMA on the, what is this, the 15-minute candle? On the 1 hour candle, it's been clear as day. You know, it's lost it a couple times, but wicked off of it strong. And it's, you know, had a deviation one time as well, held support in the process and bounced off of it and came through in the clutch. So right now we're getting that push we were looking for. Again, you guys, I want volume coming in here. I want to see us take out a higher high. Otherwise, we're really getting, you know, close to pushing our luck if we keep taking this, because eventually it's going to either fold or it's gonna pop. I'm green on my other account, not by much, but I am. Down 7.5% on this one. A little bit more. Come on, reclaim this downtrend. And this downtrend is from a while back, you guys. All the way back. So it's a soft one, but it's still there. Come on, mother. Come on. Come on, mother. Come on. These lower highs are the only thing stopping people from entering. So the second we take out this high, we can see a nice pop, dude. Bitcoin above 106 is always a good benchmark. And Ethereum getting close to that 2,500. You know, Maya, you're at my table.
What?
You are at my table officially. It says you're sitting out because you guys were playing some games over there. But
Oh, shit.
She's on my table.
Oh, shit. We're here.
Wait, can I grab a Gatorade?
Of course. All right, guys, let's see how we are.
We're doing good, man. It's bouncing off smooth, trying to reclaim the downtrend. Should be getting close to green here. No, 4% in the red with fees.
Oh, damn it! You know, like I jump into a game and I'm sitting out.
Yeah.
I wish I wasn't sitting out this hand. Would have started off nicely.
Ooh.
Oh wait, that's not even mine. That's my daughter's. You had a good ass hand.
I do have a good hand.
Excuse you.
She's like, I did have a good ass hand. All right, you guys. We got
it's funny, like
over here, man. Let's get a
we spend all this time, bro, talking, with these folks, this community, this amazing group of people. And what's wild is you get a little bit of interaction with your wife and people can tell actually who you are. And then now's your opportunity, this little interaction with my daughter, and you can see, yep, that Massimo's who we thought he was.
No, 100%. He's a secretive son of a gun. He's a secretive son of a gun. You see what secrets they're telling about us, guys? They're making fun of us.
She was talking shit about Chris. Hey, babe, you're up. There. You're live.
Can I say I can't talk right now?
You can call her for a second. Just walk away for a second. I'll manage that for you. Go ahead.
Look at that. I'm getting a head start already.
Let's turn this green, y'all. Let's turn this candle green. Let's turn this candle green. We're back in the money on.
And on her phone, I didn't even get into mine, Ghost. Goddamn.
No, I'm talking about the trade right now, dude. This trade on our screen is looking sexy. Right off that 12 EMA again. We got momentum. Come on, push us higher on the high. Come on, give us a high day. High day test. High day test. I'm up 7.5% on my main account. We are up 2% on our One Soul Challenge account. Come on.
I just screwed my daughter's hand up, guys. I was getting myself registered. I didn't realize I messed her up, and she just folded a pocket pair.
What a jerk.
It's all right. It was low. It was low on the board, so she would have probably been chasing, and anyone that had a single pair. Yep, there you go. Any one of them would have done it. Okay,
Go.
Boo.
Good job, Boo. She's like, that ace fucked me. I'm like, no, you got 2 pairs, girl. 2 pairs.
I got 2 pairs.
I got 2 pairs. One was a queen and one was a 5. Hey, Massimo, man, I want this right here, this candle, this rev. I want this to pop green and take out this 147 range right here. Come on, man. Let's get a 147 test for that ass.
Hello?
Hello. So hold on one second, guys. Let me. What the hell is the mute on this? Oh, here it is.
Oh, okay, Motown. Want to raise this already, dude? How polite of you. He's raising you, me, Massimo's daughter. What a nice guy. Dante. Who else you want to raise on us, bro? Racking stacks. It's bananas. We got 36 people in the building right now. I love it. Over 252 people watching. We are playing No Limit Hold'em Poker, and we are also trading live in front of all of you guys. If you like what you're seeing, repost it, quote it, like it, and all that fun stuff. And most importantly, figure out how to play, because you have about 9 minutes before registration closes. Here's our green. Oh, it turned green for a sec. Come on, a little bit more. Push, baby, push.
Oh, come on, Motown. I thought we were having fun.
Wait, my thing is glitching
Hey,
right
Boo.
now. Oh, there it goes.
I folded Maya. She had damn. She just got pissed at me. I folded her, and then a king came up, and she was holding a king. Now she's yelling at me. She's like, "That would have won." I'm like, "Yeah, no, my bad."
Hey, let me give you some advice, bro. Let him play, because I told her to go all in short stacked. I've yet to live this down.
You know what? She wasn't back over here yet. So, yeah, right there. See, she already said she knew she was folding that one. Tapping it, fold. I'm like, "Yep, that's right."
Smart girl. And you can't see this candle, but right off that wick again, bro. Can we get a break of the 146.37? That's the famous question right now. The most famous question. Can we get that break?
She just whispered in my ear. She just said, "I don't know what I'm doing." I'm like, "It's all good." I'll tell you what you're doing is you're learning to whoop Mr. Chris's ass.
Yeah, but what does fold even mean?
Wait, so you were adamant about folding, but you didn't even know what it meant?
Yeah.
No. That means you were like,
oh, it's banana.
You were out. You were getting out of the hand. You were saying, "My card's not good. I don't want to risk any more money because I'll just lose."
What's the thing I give him?
Stick his hands up, dude.
I'll show you, man.
Okay.
When we get there.
All right. We're just doing it like this already, huh? Boo's already trying to fucking take me out, guys. It's sick.
Hi. What you say?
I don't know.
I better not have just
Okay,
ruined my
actually-
money.
Wait, so-
Why are you betting at me? You have diamonds or something?
I don't know.
Oh my god, you have a boat, dude. She's got a full house against my trip aces, bro.
You just took us out.
Wow, dog.
What are you doing?
Good hand, dog. Thanks for taking it easy on your husband. For fun. Holy cow, bro. She
Dang, there's
flopped-
36 players.
Yeah.
That's great. It's a great night.
Epic for a Tuesday, too. What?
Yeah.
No. Why?
Yeah, we're live. So.
Holy, dude. My wife's going hard on you, boy, bro. What the fuck, man? She flopped trip sevens, dude. The ace on the river gave me.
Hence, what'd you have? Oh, you fucker. That's all you had?
Why is my photo a fish?
Mine's a horseshoe. Limited options, babe.
Limited options.
You're focusing on the wrong things.
Oh my goodness, dude. Bro, I really need a push right here, dude. I'm like stuck in the land of
What are you doing?
I'm ready for the push. I'm up 10% on my main account. Bad. 7.5%, 8%. Oh, are we getting our push? Is it happening?
So you can be.
Oh, he wants it, dog.
You guys busy tomorrow? I'll pay you if you want to do some work for me.
I don't know. Maybe.
Dude, this one wants to blow right here, bro.
Okay, so
Should I show?
I'm gonna mute here, Ghost, for a minute, so I can give my girls some pointers behind the scenes without y'all hearing them and learning as well.
Fair enough. Oh my God, this thing does not want to reclaim this. Oh, come on. What you think, Boo? Where we headed?
Oh, back up and let me see all the lines that you have. I have a feeling it's gonna go down.
Wow. You guys closing out my position because Boo thinks we're going down. And I want to focus on poker. I think we made it up.
Maya, what'd you just say? You're what?
I'm higher than that one, that one, that one, and that one. Ugh.
She just said I have more chips. She have more chips than this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. And it's Motown, Dante, Ghost, and who is it? Oh, Rabbit. Said you're early.
What does check mean? Yeah.
Oh, hey. Right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Look. Massimo. Look, Massimo. Roxy's like, don't worry, we could read lips. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hey, I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back, guys.
You're good. Just sit tight and wait.
Hey, I got this. No.
Maya!
No. I got trust me.
What do you mean trust you?
No, the last time you were playing poker, I watched a video on a rich guy that did stocks.
Okay, yeah, but you just folded the winning hand.
Oh. That's a winning hand?
You folded the winning hand.
Oh.
We're learning the hard way over here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
You told me to pick. I did.
I told you to pick which dollar amount to bet.
Oh. Okay, so.
Shit. Boo. Wait, no, it's bananas. I think that took that one out. Either way, let me tell you, you guys are lucky. She folded the winning hand right before the river turn.
So I could have betted the highest one and then won that much?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But there was one. Oh, mute.
No, it doesn't matter. The hand's over.
Why is there a timer?
Motown's got 30 seconds to play. He's looking at his cards right now, baby. Motown, my daughter just said, hurry up. Everyone in the background's been saying that about me forever. No, I'm live. So talk that shit.
Ow. I chipped myself.
Don't be chipping those $90 fucking gel nails.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah. So those of you still listening, the other day or the other week before we're going on vacation, my wife's like, hey, I got a little day plan for the girls before. And we were going with some of our good friends. And he's like, will you pick up the girls? So I had my daughters and my honorary daughter, her friend, that's is might as well always is always here and is with us. But their family went on vacation same time we did, so they're like, oh, let's get some nails done, you know. And hey, when you're done, will you pick them up from the nails? And then the girls wanted you to run them through Starbucks. I was like, yeah, no problem. There's a new refresher. Well, tell me why I go and I pick up nails and I go and the lady in you know, the lady's like, are you paying, Dad? I'm like, yeah. What are you paying? They're like, no. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, I was like, here you go, give the card. And she goes, that would be $275. I'm like, I was like, yeah, I just got these 3 girls like with their gel nails. Like, yeah, it's $90 a piece. Remember, I was like,
But there's that.
and then I know, but you have.
You pushed my hand.
You only want to do that or that. You did that right.
Okay.
Yeah, so I pick them up from their gel nails, get fleeced for $270 for 3 gel nails. Then we go to Starbucks. You get a refresher and a cake pop.
Yep.
I get home and I'm like, somehow I just went from I'm picking up the girls and it's gonna be a nice little night, you know, I'm gonna hang with them, to spending $325 in 90 minutes on nails and Starbucks. So you better not be complaining about that nail or wanting to take it off. You have at least another 2 weeks.
No, Mom's trying to get them off.
No. It's been 2 weeks. Here's the thing, like those press-on nails are like
They're done.
$3-4 a piece sometimes, those cheap little ones. You've been wearing your $90 gel nails for 2 weeks, which is about $6.50 a day that you cost in nails. So you're gonna wear those longer.
I know. I want to. He won. Ghost. What?
Ghost won the hand.
Damn. Oh, I get it now.
You're all screwed. What is this boxing stuff going on? I've never seen that before.
So, can you remind me what call means? Because I get everything else, but like call.
Call this means that you want to keep playing the hand. You like your position, but you don't necessarily need to, like, you're like, yeah, I like my hand. I don't need to raise any more money.
Hey, stop it.
She's not letting me help her, guys, so it's pretty much her.
That's the scariest thing I've ever heard.
What's that?
What's the scariest thing I've ever heard? Oh man.
Hey, should I send one of these to Ghost?
Yeah, you guys can twin.
My daughter confirmed I need to send you the hoodie.
What are all these emojis popping up?
Hold on. You folded.
Yeah.
You folded?
Yeah.
Good idea. Wait. Yeah. It's conservative.
Stop. You cannot look at my card.
It was a conservative fold. I won't tell you. Hey, look, I want to see what you're doing, but I don't need to look. Okay. Or, I mean, I don't need to tell you.
Where are you?
I'm on another table. So maybe we'll be another. We'll get there at table, but. I got a lot going on here. I'm teaching my daughter to play poker while I'm playing poker, while I'm also trading and DDing, researching, all of it.
It's literally why I had to stop and eat some fruit. I closed out all my positions up, and I was just like, let me just regroup for a sec, dude. I'm doing the most.
This one last night, couldn't sleep. Came into my room and was just tossing and turning, sitting in bed by me for a minute, and my wife was like, you know what? And then she woke me up. So then we start talking a little bit. You did. Yeah. So then we were talking a little bit. My wife finally like, hey, it's like, are you guys going to bed? I'm like, yeah, like trying to.
I wasn't actually sleeping.
I know. We had like a 2-hour like hangout session yesterday. I passed out early, like 11 something. And then we woke up at like 12:30 and we're up from like 12:30 to 2. But my wife was like, I'm going to go in the other room. So We get another night. What do you got?
Can you trust me?
I'm not gonna say shit. I just want to see what you're doing.
Why isn't anyone out?
Babe, they're going around. Look, you see how it's flashing? It's Motown folded. Dante, let's see what Dante is gonna do here.
Why aren't you playing with your friends?
What did you say?
Why aren't you playing with your friends?
I am playing, nerd.
But you're not with Ghost.
Oh no, I'm not on the. So this is a big tournament.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8. So there's like 30 something of us, right?
Am I like the only 11-year-old?
So there's like 3-4 tables right now, babe. You're the only child playing, yes. You folded.
Yeah.
Once you fold, you're out of the hand entirely. And you folded another pocket pair. Just letting you know.
I thought fold meant you don't want to do your.
No, fold means that you're out. Like you think and know you're going to lose, so you're out. Check means you don't want to bet, but you want to stay in. If you fold, you are no longer in the hand.
Okay.
Hey, we got someone backstage.
Uh-oh.
Want to bring up the one and only Rooster.
Yo, GMGM. All right, guys. That mofo, man. How did he have that last 3, man? How could you?
Wait, what happened? You're out?
Yeah, man. I had a full house, but he had a 4 of a kind.
Holy shit.
I was like, oh, I thought he was blubbing.
No way, dog.
Bro, but the thing is, I raised pre-flop and everything, man. And like,
Got to.
Yeah, but he kept going. He kept going. He had a 3 in his but it is what it is. Hey, sometimes the gods smile, sometimes they don't.
It's
you know,
gonna be dirty as hell too. So they called with a 3 after a raise pre-flop, and then how'd the flop come?
What do you mean?
Like, when did he get the 4 of a kind?
By
I know.
not the river, the turn, by the turn.
You have a flush.
Oh my God.
I know.
He got triple 3s. He's loving life. He calls. He gets a 4 of a kind. You get a full house in the process. What'd you have? Aces?
I have aces, yeah.
Oh my God. That's so disgusting.
3 threes and I had aces. Yeah.
What the fuck was it, man?
Huh?
Who was it?
I don't know. I forgot already.
Banned for life, dog.
I want to think.
Get him
Dude,
out.
I think it was J Ship 85. I think it was J Ship 85.
Me too, bro. J Ship, man. You were in here earlier, bro. You called a raise with a 3.
Other than that,
oh my God, Rooster, that's disgusting.
It is disgusting, man. But it is what it is. Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's cards, baby. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Like, you know? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yo, you know, I just wanted to step up and say hello. And you know what? Hey, you and me, we still got to get on that call because you said you wanted to put some like little what do you call it, bounties and whatnot, you know, on the post and whatnot. So that's why I haven't posted yet. But we got to get on the call first. So tomorrow, if you're free, you know, maybe around like noon or 1 Eastern, which would be I think around like 9 or 10 a.m. your time. Yeah, or is that too early?
No, I'm down.
No, you're down. Okay, let's do that. Okay, around that time, I'll give you a call and let's make the final things and we'll make the post tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay, let's fucking go. So 10 a.m. I'm expecting to reach out to you and vice versa, and we'll get on a call and we'll finalize it.
Perfect, man. Yes, I can't wait. Yes, I can't wait to either cry about losing 1 Solana or rejoicing that I took yours. One or the other. Somebody gonna celebrate. Somebody gonna cry, and I already know this. I know this.
Hey, on a serious note, don't forget this Friday, bro. It's the main event one, the World Series Poker one.
Okay. Yeah. Dude, so I thought it was last Friday. It wasn't last Friday. No. Yeah. Because this Friday is the last Friday. Yeah.
Last Friday of every month. That's the only time.
Yeah. Okay. Because last month it kind of got confusing.
I think it was me actually because I didn't realize there was a 5th Friday in that month. The way it's set up. So
what's up, Rooster?
Hey, what's going on? So yeah, you know, so definitely, we'll talk about that too, and then tomorrow, you know, you and I will catch up, and then we'll make that post for that the game next. It's only a month away. It is now only a month away. Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm excited for that shit,
Yeah.
man.
Very much so. Very much so.
I'm ready, bro.
Hey, I gotta say, Ghost, if you remember, I think I said this to you guys on stream the other day, or maybe I said it to you on the phone the other day. I can't remember. But Rooster, I have my this is my oldest daughter who's playing poker right now. Actually, I don't know how she's doing. Well, she's not down any more chips than when I looked last. But we my youngest had a birthday party over, and I popped the stream up for a minute to say hi. And you had just gotten in and started talking, and I saw my youngest daughter perk her head up, and she's looking around, and she's like, and I'm like, what? And she goes, what is that? Like, she's like, is that AI? She's like, that is so. And then she was like, I'm like, the person talking? She's like, that's not real talking, is it? She's like, it sounds like a radio station. I was like, I know, but it's not AI. He's real.
Oh, well, these days sometimes you can't tell. So one of these days, my job is going to go away and a machine's going to do it just like everybody else's job. Right. So I was going to embrace it, right?
Hey, personality will always have a job, bro.
I hope so. But yeah, guys, hey, good luck to those who remain. I saw you, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris is trying to win it. I know he's talking a lot of shit. And Ghost, I'm sure you're gonna be trying to take his chips.
I can't wait till we get on the same table. I'm knocking him out for Massimo. We're avenging Massimo.
Dang. All right. Well, anyway, guys, good luck to everybody. Ghost, I will speak to you tomorrow, and then we'll announce that game, and then this Friday we'll play again. And hopefully this Friday, I'll take all you guys' chips. So good luck until then. Bad luck then, but good luck until then. Yeah. All right.
1 p.m. tomorrow, my dude. I got you.
All right, man. All right. You guys have a good night.
You too. Good night.
My
Hey, you got to keep it a buck.
One
You
in
know?
the 17th
For now, but bad luck when you in, man. That's real. Hey, boo.
Hey, good fold. I was holding that straight.
Right?
You were right. It's dipping a bit. It's holding this trend line though. I want to get in this, man. Bad. I want to. It's getting close.
Yeah.
We're coiling real tight.
Because you literally had shit until that river. That river is the last card. So I know, but it's the last card, and it's only two. You can show it. Go ahead and just let people know you had it. But it was on the river. Like, that's not the sign of a good poker player. That's a lucky. Oh. That is not a sign of a good poker player. That's a sign of a lucky poker player, like Mr. Chris.
Yep. Yep. All right, you see how it's holding.
He's like, oh no, what's happening to this? I was like, no, that was on the river. That would have been luck.
Should I?
Hey, you guys notice that it's holding this uptrend really strong, guys.
Yeah, if it's lower than
so it's broken it, and now it's actually in a position to where it's holding it. If it continues to hold it, even though it's on a downward slope, as this EMA starts to get closer to it, and it starts to get closer to it, you could expect to see some movement, whether it's to the downside or the upside. We can expect to see some movement. I'm really waiting for this little intersection, man. I can't lie. There it is. No, there it is. This intersection right here. It's my everything. I would love nothing more than to see some channel and get to this with the EMA, and we can see a nice move. If it gets that far. I mean, it's really holding up tight right now. I mean, we got a leg up on an hour, a couple hours of chop, a leg up, a couple hours of chop. If it continues with this pace, we can see it kind of coming. And it wants a higher high. I'm telling you, once it hits that higher high, you guys, that's when a lot of traders on the sidelines might join this party, dude. So let's keep a really close eye on it, guys. A really close eye on it. Massimo, I muted you for a second just because you guys were talking. If you want to unmute, you can.
No, you're good, man. I looked back to make sure I was muted, and then I was like, oh, I already am. I'm like, no, I think it was Ghost.
No, yeah. I figured rather than being like, hold on, I can't hear. I just figured I'd tap in for you. I can't unmute you though, just so you know.
No worries.
I can only mute. Oh man, this is getting close, guys. Oh, it wants it so fucking bad. It wants it so fucking
My
bad.
daughter's iPad just died, right? And she was waiting to see if she won a hand.
Oh, she's in it too. She got 30 seconds. Oh my goodness, it wants it bad, bro. I'm getting ready for a scalp here on my main.
I knew what I was doing.
That reminds me.
It's consolidating real nice here on the short-term time frame. Looking real good too.
Yeah, I mean, bro, this new trend, this new wedge it's forming is insane.
Mm-hmm.
You got these four.
Ew.
And then you got you got a secondary trend just aligning parallel with the major trend. Is crazy talk. Change this color to white. White. This is the trend that it's in right now. It's the wedge. This is fierce. I have no trades right now, you guys. I'm in no trades right now. I am looking to see about going long. I'm hoping this EMA starts to get a little bit closer, but it wants out. $15-minute looks crazy, bro. What you think looking at that? Bear, what you think about this looking at this?
Yeah, it looks like it'll probably go up, but
This wedge is crazy work.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I literally unmuted to bless you, and she beat me to it.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to have a sneezing attack. I can feel it.
She just went all in, Ghost. I didn't know you were going all in.
Uh-oh. What if I did something?
You're going to win, but either way. You won. I think you're a big stack at the table now, too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
She's just letting you all know that there's 7 people at the table that have less cards than her, or less chips than her. She just wanted to make sure everyone knew that.
I'm taking a screenshot of that.
And she just screenshotted it on your asses. She's coming for you, Chris.
Yeah, who's shit talking now?
Come on. I'm glad you're comfortable and having fun, but leave those words in your mouth. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it's going to pop. This chart is beautiful. I'm not going to fold, so you can keep going. That's cool. Ooh, good hand. I was going to say, damn, if you have that ace of the higher card, that's worth it. To be honest with you. I mistook you for a much worse poker player than I thought you were. Congratulations. Where's Zigga? I'm missing Zigga on poker night. Yeah, we're calling that. Ghost, get your ass back here, bro. We breaking 147. with power. Someone play me. Ooh, shit. I'm going to win twice, guys.
Oh, it's me and some Dante Bluffs.
Dante.
Dante. Should I call him?
What would you call that? You
Oh,
know.
I don't have. Oh. Dang, he won, Dad.
No, that's right. I just gave chips away too. I knew he had that. I just thought once he got that deep on short stack that maybe he was just rolling. But I was right. And I played it wrong. Like a fool. How many chips do you have?
48,000.
I'm at the bottom. Don't worry about it. I don't mind being short stacked. I like when the odds are against me.
I need to be the biggest one.
I don't need a lead. I create it. Here it goes. Look at Solana, guys. Watch Solana. Oh, shit. See that? Come on.
Oopsie. I don't know what that means.
I'll be honest, the way that my daughter is talking about how long people are taking and plays they're making, I seriously wonder what people are saying about me sometimes on the other side of this poker screen. Okay. My volume indicator needs to be refreshed. What is this at? This volume at right now? It is trading like it is getting higher volume.
My eyes hurt.
Dude, I had a sneezing attack, missed the trade, came back, had a full flopped an ace of 10 diamond flush. Guy Rivers about.
Go. You just get taken out.
Yep.
That's how Maya was like. What happened to Ghost?
Bro, he flopped 2 pair. I flopped the ace high nut flush. He turned a full house with 9-2.
Hey, you know what's funny is I've been letting her do her thing. And up until that hand that you just lost, she was big stack on the table.
That was sick, bro.
I was saying, just like last time when I let you join our NCAA March Madness bracket, what'd you do?
What did I do?
When you did the March Madness bracket, what'd you do?
Wait. Which one was it?
The NCAA basketball when you're picking the college teams, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And you won my bracket?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've never won a bracket in my life.
You know what? 1 year, and everyone told me I was batshit crazy. And that's when I chose Syracuse to go all the way because I was like, yeah, Carmelo Anthony could be on any team in college and he's such a good like one-on-one player that he will score 40 points a game and win the national title. And everyone thought I was crazy. But that was a wild year. I had Oklahoma State in the Final Four that year too, like someone else, I can't remember. I think I had like 7 of the Elite 8 all Final Four and the finals. Otherwise, I've sucked ass.
Ew.
Bro, I cannot believe that still. I'm so mad.
So you rivered a boat?
No, he had 9-2 of spades. I had ace 10 of diamonds. The flop was like 9-2-5 with 3 diamonds. So I flopped my nut flush draw. I flopped it. I raised it $2,000. He called $2,000. The turn came a 2. So he ended up getting a full house. And then he raised me all in 16 grand more. And I'm like, damn, dude, really? You got a boat on me, dude? And sure enough, he boated me.
Please. Thank you. You hungry?
Hey, we finally got the breakout, dude. I missed it. I literally missed it.
I didn't push it.
Oh, man. I can't believe I missed it.
Hey, Mai, do you want to go to LA?
And meet who?
Who do you think?
Ghost?
And?
Dante?
Nope. Boo.
Who's Boo?
Boo is Ghost's wife.
She's playing?
Yeah. She's on stream too. She's been talking. Look, she's down here. You just can't see her.
Oh.
You want to know something wild? Boo was born in the exact same hospital as your daddy.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a trip, dude.
I still like laughing inside when I hear it. I'm like, of course.
What are the odds, bro?
Yeah, I mean yeah, definitely. Because that's just the flop. Like you have to pay that to play it. It's gonna keep going up. But you definitely wanted to play that.
How do I know
Hey, that's a lot of money to call when you only have that. You don't care? Do what you want.
She's like, I'm all in.
You literally went all in?
Yep.
You realize you have nothing.
I just won.
She just went all in with an ace high and won, bro.
Yeah, she liked it. She said she wanted to play. I didn't realize she was going to play the whole hand. Hey, just to let you know, no one on there had anything, including you. You just had an ace, which is why you won. So you're really lucky. So don't do that again.
You told me I could do it.
I told you could play the hand, not go all in. I look over and I just see cards flipping. I was like, what?
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Hey, hold on. What did you just say?
God help me.
She just said, God helps me there.
Wow. She got beginner's luck on her side right now.
Wait, what is
No, she's got just pure willpower or luck. One or the other.
7 seconds left. Uh-oh. Did his iPad die too?
No, 7 seconds left to play the hand. But he was reconnecting. No. That is a great hand.
So why are you saying no?
Because it doesn't matter.
Come on, man. Let's get a retest of this downtrend, man. Come on.
We are going to get a fucking ripper to the upside, I feel like.
I want to retest so bad, bro. I'm getting FOMO.
Did Goldfish just flash a bluff at me? Oh, Goldie. Well played. I like it, actually.
This thing wants to take off so bad. I'm going to have to do the start position now.
Yeah, you know what? I need to gear a wallet up for another entry.
I just got to wait, dude. I got to be patient, man, but it wants it, man. And it went right to, at least it got cleared out the higher lows or the higher highs of the past. So only one 147 to break. But it caught up. Like I always say, man, if it's trailing behind Bitcoin and Ethereum, man, it's a good sign. You know it's coming.
I feel like it's funny you said that because I saw someone mention something like that the other day, and it's something that obviously I'm always looking at, right? Like I'm always looking at Bitcoin's chart to kind of see where it's at. But I feel like I'm like, I don't think we ever mentioned that on stream too much, like how, you know, you have to look at it, and I use it for confirmations sometimes, similarly to how I use SPX for confirmation on a SPY trade. It does mean though that I'm not usually always getting the best. Did you go all in?
No, I did not go
okay.
all in. Not that dumb.
I'm getting the best entry possible, but what it does mean is that I lose less.
Exactly. All right, we're getting our retest. I'm starting a baby position now.
Thanks, babe.
Put the wrong password in.
Me too.
You're doing good.
Oh, I'm gonna be tired.
Yeah, Mr. Quick.
Is he?
This tournament, it's taking forever for me to win.
That's all he has? Man, I can't believe I just got knocked out on that. Hey, what's up, Pa? Congratulations. Hit the lotto, man. 50,000 lotto tokens, 0.25 SOL, or $25 worth of SOL, I should say. I love it, man. Thanks for coming in, man. We miss you. Glad to see you in here. Okay, it's trying to hold. It's trying to hold the new low.
Yeah, she folded a hand, and then she saw it, and she just goes to me. She goes, man, she's like, I could have won against that. That doof. That doof.
Doof. Doof. Where's my card? Doof. Little doofus. Dang, I cannot believe I went out like that, man. Take care, it's bananas. I cannot believe I went out like that still. I hate flopping the nuts and losing, bro. Oh, I hate it so much. Nine deuce, man.
Bye, Mr. Chris.
He's out?
Yeah.
Hey, in true Chris fashion, on the river, he gets a flush.
Wow. Wow.
She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's bullshit. Oh, that's Chris. That makes sense.
It's straight up, dude. My wife is like, bye, Mr. Chris. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. This guy's the luckiest guy ever.
You know what?
Okay, the retest
We're about to take Chris. You know, forget LA. We're meeting out in Vegas. Chris, we're flying your ass in from Estonia, bro. We're throwing you at the table.
All right, I'm adding to our position here off the downtrend bounce.
I think the farthest we have, where are you at? It's going to be tough. Might get another 7, 8, 10 cents tops. But if it did, it'd be quick and go up. That's a good spot to add.
Wait, I did not mean to push that. I kind of just got like 2,000.
Yeah, you're totally fine though.
Oh, I am?
Yeah. Yeah.
Still not that strong. Just 10 on Come on, man. I want to pop here.
She's rooting for you now, Boo. She last second fold. She said she's rooting for you. Oh.
Why does that guy keep winning?
Seriously, dude, this guy, man.
A good fold though, because you would have lost.
All right, we're right at even right now. Price has gone up since we got in. So far, so good. Let's get the next push. I want to break 147. And then they hit. Yeah. All right, where we at? Come on, we hit the uptrend. We've held it. We got 3 minutes to hold it. Let's go.
Ghost.
Yes.
My dad was dumb and he told me to fold, and they got an ace. And
she folded. And she was like, "What should I do?" I was like, "It's up to you." I'm like, "I would lean towards folding." And she's like, "Yeah." And then the next card, she flops a pair of aces. You do you, like Ghost said. You know what? He tried helping his wife once, and it was the right thing to do, but it ended up working out. It would have worked out in her favor. So you do you.
yeah.
Racking Stacks made it seem like he made a mistake. He put in 87. He went all in, and then he cried about it. Like, he went mad and then cried.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I'm gonna regret that.
Uh-oh. Queens.
Oh shit! You better get an ace. You better get an ace. You better get an ace. Ah, you're done.
No.
Wow.
He wanted to beat Rack and Stacks so bad because he had the biggest X. He's like, but I want to beat him so bad. I was like, then go ahead if you want. So you took 28th out of 36.
She got farther than I got.
What it do?
Hey, Hinch is at the table.
Yep, I got like shut down.
There's no more games.
She just said there's no more games. I'm done. Yeah, you're done. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Don't worry, man.
No.
Hey, why don't you help me play my hand, and then we can learn together. I'm short stacked though, so I got some work to do. Okay. Ooh, look at that chart.
Wait, but she isn't my game.
Yeah. Boo is at my table now.
Bro, are you kidding me?
I'm all in. Come on, Hinge. Donate 9,000 tokens to me, please.
Someone's got the 4, huh?
He folded. He's like, fuck you, Musk.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Last one didn't help me. I still won.
Nice. Man, a little triple up.
Like I said, I don't care where I'm at.
we declined that 147 super hard, guys.
Oh, shit. Where are we at?
Super hard.
That's right.
So
We're approaching resistance right here.
I got my 12 EMA is the only thing I'm holding.
10's right there too, brother. Right at 10's 146.13. Middle of the Bali 145.91. And what is that? Hold on, I can't think. Oh, middle VWAP Bali. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to. You have the middle of the Bali, middle of VWAP, and the 10-12 EMA all right there within a 20-something cents that I would have to power through.
Yeah, it's got a lot of support underneath it, a lot of resistance, still channeling forward, but that 147 has been really rough on us. Really rough on us. I got my 12 EMA as my cutoff on my main position right now, and we're still holding strong on it. So still noise, but we definitely want to leg up again. We got 28 minutes to close over this 146.37 is what I want. I don't even know if I can consider this a cup and handle at this point. It's so grimy looking. It's a crazy channel, bro. Just wicking out of it, closing in it, wicking under it, closing in it, wicking above it, closing in it. It's just such a wicked channel. I'm almost down 10% on my main where I cut. We're at the 15 where I can add on this mini account. It's getting close to it. Okay, there's add on that account, down 8% on the other account. Let's see if we can bounce.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you on that one. Interesting.
All right, here's our shelf. Can we bounce? Can we bounce? Can we bounce? Can we bounce? Can we bounce?
I got you.
My guy. my guy. All right, here it is. This is where we have to hold. If not,
I'm trying to get fucking Jupe to load to add in this right now. And like, there we go. I want to wait and see before, but I'm liking.
As long as we close above this EMA and the downtrend, I'll hold. But I hate seeing that wick down. The last time we got a wick down like that, dude, it's always been ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Every wick down.
I need to see how it's honestly right where it touched.
Yeah,
The bottom of that wick.
Ooh, that's rough, dude. Ace 3 versus ace 4, flop ace 3-4. That's disgusting.
Damn.
Hinge?
Yeah, Hinge is gone.
Jesus, dude.
Wild.
Brutal.
I thought you were a gentleman, Hinge.
Hinge has been getting brutalized, bro.
Oh, he just got fucked?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, damn. Sorry, man.
What happened?
I said yeah.
I'm down on this position still, but we're still looking like we're moving to the upside. Bitcoin's still pushing up. Once again, we're trailing on all three.
No shit, I missed my turn because I was watching that chart so much.
What about all of it?
That's what I said. Now we go in. No, now we go in. So get them tracking to put their chips into that. Now I go
Race.
all of it. Essentially. There you go. Your chips, bitch. Boo's gonna get a good hand right here. Folded. Hey, see, you got an extra 14 racks. Good job, baby.
Hey, Ghost, I feel like we've talked about this before, but you haven't seen it in person. You ready for it?
I'm ready. Hey, walk by faith, not by sight. I love it.
Boom.
I love it. I absolutely love it. That was the hat you were wearing when you got in your accident.
A different color patch of it, but yes.
Hey, that's
I have
dope.
it in blue. Well, I had it in blue. I gave it away. I had it in red. Gave it away. I have it in black, white. I mean, all sorts of different colors. I'll
That's
send
dope.
them too. Tell Boo to send me your Airbnb address.
Hey, yo, on it. Hey, so far we're doing it again. We're bouncing off the EMA. We're holding this trend line. I mean, all cards point to some upside, and we are trailing Bitcoin and Ethereum. So, man, we can get a push right here. My goodness gracious.
Oh my God, my ad didn't go through down there. It's all right. It's coming back towards where it was anyway. I added a little small to this because although I'm gonna be quick on the trigger if it's not showing.
Yeah, same. I'm in the same boat. I'm maxed out on a 10% loss on this
I
one.
don't even care.
It's funny because the shorter time frame kept telling me that it's going to make some room to the upside to retrace a little bit. It just retraced further than I expected there. Although it is holding up exactly where we expected to. So let's see.
No, I don't get it. I don't get it either, actually.
Yeah, the only way to bluff. Push it
You're
all in.
lying.
Yeah, but you got to push it all in. You can't call. Okay. Do what you're doing. You're doing good. You can't call someone else's raise unless you have something. You know, you gotta have something. Even if it's just a small pair, because you can get a line, but you can't call it a king eye. There you go. It's decent. Get your aces. There you go. Looking good. So now you have two aces, two fives, and a queen. I like it. I like it a lot. Yes. Good job, Boo. She's back. I really want to break out of this channel, man. We're coiling so nasty. I don't want to have to hold this position for too long. I just want to get out of it with some profits. This is a mean channel, dog. This one's out, dude.
Hey, Ghost. Without me Googling it, do you know Kobe Bryant's birthday?
Our dog's birthday is April 20th, and his name is Kobe Bryant.
August 23rd is real Kobe Bryant's birthday. Holy shit, guys.
I was about to say, I think it's August 24th for some reason, but I was like, no, that's his numbers, and his Kobe Day is August 24th. But I thought it was August 14th.
August 23rd.
August 23rd.
Oh shit! No. Yeah. Born August 23rd.
August 23rd.
Here we go. That like
Sherry. Sherry's got the same birthday as Kobe. Oh, Sherry.
Oh, Sherry. Hey, from I was going to say from one legend to another, but I was actually making the reference. Speaking of legends, Sherry, what's up?
Oh, Sherry, I knew I loved you for a reason. How many people are left? 22. Okay, Boo, you're in the thick of it. I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom.
You're not allowed.
What the?
All right, we're testing the middle. Oh, shit, straight red card. Middle of the VWAP, middle Bali, and that 10, 12-day EMA right here. Again. I like that reversal right there.
Oh my goodness, this chart is just so healthy. It just wants to break up to the wedge. Break out of the wedge. Do it. I know you want to do it again. Bitcoin's looking healthy, man. Everything's looking healthy. What's Bitcoin's chart? Look at Bitcoin's chart. Just looking healthy, dude. Where's that for our 1 hour, man? Where is it? Let me see. All the way if you want to hold around. There you go. That's all. Oh, it's trying. It's out of the wedge. We are only down 2%, folks. You're getting action. 3-way call. Okay, baby. Just no king queen and you're good. King queen would be A. Right? Tell me that queen king ace. Any 5 cards in a row would be a straight. Ooh, they both call, huh? So now there's hearts too. So anyone with hearts, 2 hearts in their hand, we give them 5 hearts for a flush. Let's hope you see black cards and no king queen.
Oh my god, flying bosses up. They're
We're
all
all in. 2 pair. Why did you get the kings? You need another heart.
I'm dead.
Yeah. Did better than me. What'd you get?
Ghost, where you at, man? I'm up 8.5% since my ad.
I am not adding on that account. On this account, I added twice. Yeah, so I'm down 4.5%.
No, we're sitting like around. Wait, hold on. I didn't take into account borrow fees. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm up
No,
4.
yeah, no borrow fees. I'm up 1.5%. On this account, I am up 4.87% without the fees.
I can't come back and poker my if I don't get a freaking hand, okay?
I mean, dude, it wants all of this smoke, bro.
It does.
Wants 157. I mean, look at Bitcoin's chart.
No.
Look at Bitcoin's chart.
It's like getting dodgeball. It's like, hey, Solana, I know you. And you know that I know that we know each other. so just go. 147.5.
Share my
146. No.
whatever the fuck.
I think you need the app. But try those.
And maybe I'll look different.
Yeah, to see it. Yeah, sick.
Let me have this for 1 minute. Where you at?
43, I'm good.
This son of a gun, dude, just doesn't want to break out. It's like, come on, break out.
You know, though, once it does, it's going to go.
Honestly, bro, I feel like it's so primed, especially seeing Bitcoin ride their EMA the whole way up, dude. Like the whole way up. And that's kind of what we've been doing too. I mean, technically, we have 1 deviation right here, but other than that, it's been riding it. What sucks is it's going to perhaps have to come and tap it again, which means we would have got a way better entry at 145.50-ish. But as long as it's above the EMA, I'm content holding this position, to be quite honest. The 15 minutes even holding it. It's just like, dude, it's like allergic to 147 and it's allergic to holding the uptrend. It's crazy.
I'm completely fine with where it's at and how it's testing as well. To me, it just means that upside move is going to be even faster when it happens.
Yeah, it's coiled.
Mm-hmm.
And we're literally like right here right now.
Yeah.
This is everything in my bones is telling me that we're headed to 148 with the next move.
I'm thinking about opening another position a little heavier if it tests and seeing how it does here with a little higher leverage to scalp, like with, to make sure I'm making some money on that, still holding the long for the real move.
Hinch.
What's up?
Bro, I'm so sick of us getting bullied in poker, bro.
Did you see mine?
Ace 3 versus Ace 4, you flop a 2 pair, you
Oh
lose.
no, there's the worst one, dude. That one was only for like $6,000. I had 55. I think I had like 40,000, and I had aces. LC had jacks, and then someone else had ace jack, and flop nothing. Turn comes the jack. River's the king. They go out. He only had one out for jacks, and I went out, and he had like 126,000. I had like 45.
Oh my god.
So great. So great. I love it.
Bro, I had Ace 10 of diamonds. I raised it pre-flop on the button. The next guy to act called with the 9-2 of spade. The flop comes 9-2-6, all diamonds. I raise, he smooth calls. The turn comes a deuce, it pairs the board. I raise again, he calls. The river comes, he goes all in. And I'm like, this guy got what, pocket 2s, pocket 7s, pocket 9s? I mean, what does he have? And so I'm like, whatevs, dude, you got me, you got me. I call, of course, knowing he's got the boat, hoping he has like a king 5 of diamond or something, you know?
Yep.
And he just turns over his 9-2 of spades. His 2 pair hit.
Unbelievable, dude.
Yeah, I was just like, gosh, man, come on, man. Are you in any trades right now?
I am. I took a, sorry, I just got on the stream. I couldn't do it from my phone without it rugging. And I didn't realize you guys were in long. So I took a short at 146.39.
Oh, that's a good trade.
It's only for half a soul at ADX leverage, though. I just went crazy. So I was feeling it.
I like that.
But it had nothing to do with the chart, dude. So it was definitely against my rules. So nobody take advice on that. I literally just saw it and I was like, oh, it's just barely out of the wedge. Who knows? I'll take a little chance here. And so far it's working out a little bit, but we'll see.
Look at this. Look at this wedge. It's just forming too.
I know. I saw that.
Every time it breaks out, it's like, nah, not yet. Yeah, not yet.
Yep.
As long as I ride the 12 EMA, I'll hold this position. But I definitely could have perhaps got a better entry is what I'm realizing right now.
For the long?
Yeah, I mean, I could have waited for the 12 EMA since every pop off the EMA has been worth it. But again, man, I mean, it's definitely it's coiled up.
It's time to break out.
I waited for you, Joe. All right. So you helped me, bro.
I mean, yeah, dude, if I go down 10%, I got to cut this position. That's my rule on my main account. Only because I have a lot of resources I'm using on each trade. So I don't want to damage myself. But it wants it, man. It fucking wants it, dude. It wants it bad, bro. I was happy that it cleared higher highs for the last 2 curls at least. So I'm like, okay, so we at least have an ascending wedge to the upside at this point. So I'll take that. Strong bull flag. We had a good trade earlier. We played the retest of 145 and took it up. That was cool.
Oh, nice.
I feel like we're right around here right now on the backside of this. And I really, we're kind of like right here. So I'm imagining we can clear this upside and start consolidating up here is what's next.
Mm-hmm.
If we're going to duplicate. And once again, riding these trends up is all we really need.
Yeah, when I was when I saw that on your, when you had that wedge drawn out, it just I figured we might have one more chance to then retest the trend line before we break out of it. So I don't know. It was like a 50-50 in my eyes.
I like it. No, it's got to have paid.
Yeah, I should probably look at it. I'm just gonna rug if I do.
He's rugging.
You rugging Sol, bro? I knew it was you. You son of a bitch.
No, yeah, dude. I have so much money. I have literally sometimes that's just me doing silly things. I'm just like I feel like dropping 45 mil just to get people
Well,
liquidated. You know?
I'm just gonna say thanks for the heads up, motherfucker.
He's
Hey, I
silly.
could also use my 45 mil to actually increase the price as well. You know, it can go either way. Are you guys in longs? I got you.
Yeah, go ahead and drop the
You know?
45 longs,
Now we're
please.
talking.
Otherwise,
just
I can
get
just peel you guys off like a milli each and just call it a day. You know, then we can all win.
That works.
All right,
Yeah,
fine.
I like to earn mine, so just pop it for your boy. It's cool.
Yo, so you can do like
mill. I'll turn that mill into 2 and earn that.
I can find some good side jobs for you, Go, so you can feel like you've earned it. It's cool.
Oh,
know?
really?
Send them on a quest.
Yeah,
Can I dog walk for you?
absolutely, dude. For sure, 100%. I'll even tip you like 50 grand or so if that's okay.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm yes, please.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you
I'll
mind
take
if I
it-
charter you your own private jet to get here though? Because I don't want you flying that commercial crap.
Yeah, me either. I hate that shit. I'm not letting you go on no commercial crap.
As
I
long
get
as you
nervous.
give me
I see
$5,000 deposit, I'm in.
If Boo's coming, I'm gonna send the Blue Angels to pick her up because we need to make sure she's safe.
Thank you.
Best pilots in the world.
I just
Hold on 1 second. Trump's calling me. What's that? Oh, he said I can fly an Air Force One. I'm good, bro. I'll just take Air Force One, sir.
I just got booted out of Club GG. Telling me that it wouldn't let me play anymore until I updated my app.
No way.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Right in the middle of the game?
Yep. So it's updating right now, guys.
Unbelievable.
Wow. That's very odd behavior, Club GG. That's very odd behavior.
Dude, how are we sitting? Oh, I was gonna say, why are we sitting at the same damn price for like 14 minutes straight?
Yeah, dude, this has been brutal, bro. This is
It's
like
like-
we're back to paint drying.
I'm in.
Man.
Yeah, dude. What's the level goes that we have to be above or below when this candle ends?
To continue with our long, as long as it's above the trend and above the EMA. So 145.32
Okay.
is where we should stay above. 145.50 to remain bullish on the demand zone.
Okay.
To be extra bullish, which we just closed, which was above the trend line. So I would imagine we held the trend line. I mean, I really believe that if we do pull back, it's just going to be to slap the EMA, which pisses me off. That could have been a better entry. But if we don't pull back, this would be the candle right now that would push up to 147, at least test it again.
Yep.
But right now, it's very heavy.
Yeah.
Still, even on the 15, still hovering right above the EMA, still on the upside of the trend, still on the upside of the wedge. I mean, dude, this thing is coiled so dense at this point.
Yeah, it's tight as shit.
Bro, there's either going to be news, ceasefire everywhere, and we fucking break out of it at the same time, or there's going to be fucking news that Gaza just fucking joined Iran's forces and bitch slapped Israel with their left. Oh, hi. Sorry. Forgot I had ears and thought I was on the phone with you for a second there, Hinch. Oh my goodness. I looked right up. Maya. Hey, Maya.
It's funny because I didn't even see who's in the videos. I was literally zoomed in on your chart while I'm driving here, so I didn't even know that. So I'm glad you said something.
Yeah. Silly. I almost said something silly.
She can know that we have Tourette's, but the rest of it can stay for another time.
Exactly.
Go! Sorry. Sometimes I can't control it.
What does Fox say? When are you coming back out?
Dude, I'm going to 100% guarantee it'll be in July. No doubt about it. I'm going to shoot for mid-July, dude. Why not?
Ew.
And who knows, if this has a death candle, dude, I might be able to come out there on a private jet tomorrow, if you know what I'm saying.
If that happens, bro, I just won't have anything here for you.
Well, that's okay, dude. I can order like DoorDash and shit. It's on me. I got you. And like, yeah, I can even get like toilet paper and toiletries and things. I got you.
I even have Tourette's on my hands right now. Look at it. Look at the fucking screen. What does Fox say? All right, so this is our support right here on the 15, that 145.77 marker. It's definitely coming down to this fucking wedge at the bottom, which is really the EMA on this chart. That's what it looks like to me.
Was that 140? I can't see on that 140.
45.39.
39. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if it wants to be polite, it'll just bounce off of this downtrend wedge, but it looks like it's definitely going to come and slap this EMA, dude. I could have got in on such a better entry. We can do, Ben. We can do.
It'll bounce, though.
Oh,
it'll bounce
off the wedge? Can I get one more wick, please? Like, just one more wick, please? Thank you.
One more wick so I can cash out and then go for a short.
I just want to see a 147.50. I want 147.60 tonight, bro.
Hey, man, you from earlier, you called it, dude. You said, remember when you got out of your long and you said, I see it being at 146, hovering around 146, 146.50 for a long time until we break up to that 147. You're like, dude, you're always dead on, man. You're always dead on.
I was like 145.75 for sure, but I got a shower and I can't see it through. Good luck, guys. And if
dude, you did, because I took my profit at 145.50, I think, just because it was a quarter below what you said was going to for sure happen. And it worked out, but I round tripped twice, dude, before I took it.
Did you?
Well, I mean, I didn't. I was going to sell out at like $40, and then I got convinced it's going to keep going, and then it went down where I was negative, and then, yeah, it ended up being a good call, but, you know, if we're talking about scalping, which is what I was doing, it would have been better to do both ways.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was stuck on. I was like, I'm going to be stuck watching this, and it's going to take probably 20, 30 minutes to happen. I got to get ready, bro. Like, I need to shower. I had shit to do. And I got out with profits, so I was happy about that. It was like $35. At least I didn't lose money on it, you know?
Yep.
But
yeah, man, green's green, dude.
Yeah, definitely wanted to see that one through, though. That one looked good. And then even earlier, the first trade of the day I took live, I got out for profits as well. But I was like, dude, something tells me this thing's going to go. And I just ended up closing out for a small win. And then it ripped like 10 minutes after that. I got a sneeze attack, bro. I was like, let me go on mute for a second. I started sneezing. Went to the bathroom, blew my nose, and came out and was like, really? Really?
Yep.
You wanted to make me sneeze right there, Philly Good? Silly. Jiminy Christmas.
So fucking funny, dude.
Dude, it's holding this uptrend, dude.
I know.
And it hates June of 2024's monthly close. It hates it. It hates it. When it breaks it, it's gone, bro. Look at Bitcoin's up. It's trailing everything again, bro. And I love when it's trailing early because it usually surpasses late.
Yep. It for sure, dude. And it usually makes up. It makes up the difference.
Yeah.
Big time.
I got such a bad position on this, dude. I'm still down 11% on this account. It's just like, dude, we need force.
Oh, it's going now. Is it
not? Yeah, I was to say, damn, look at that reversal. I looked up for a second.
Yeah, dude, it just popped like 20 cents and like literally at one time.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna go over that. It's gonna break that wedge out and stay over it.
The white one needs to get about like 146.35, 136.40.
146.37 is June's close last year, the monthly candle. If it breaks and holds, we're good, bro. But it keeps breaking and then crashing, or breaking and then tweezering. Like, it needs 1 hour close above and 1 hour hold above. And then that's it. We're going to 148.09. Bahala, 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 bahala. Like that.
Did you did you like how I saw a road sign that said Valhalla?
I did. I did.
What are the chances of that crap, dude? I've never seen a road sign that says that before.
Never in my life, bro. But I'll tell you what it did. It made me understand that the path we're on is
Right.
definitely, yeah, it definitely makes the nipples hard enough to cut glass. I'll tell you that much. Like, who needs a glass cutter? You could just do a swivel with your chest, just shimmy at it, tear it apart.
That'd be scary to do a motorboat on you then, if you know.
Yeah, do not. Yes, if it's cold or Valhalla signs are near, not motorboat. Yes, Husky G, diamond nips. You're right, bro. It cuts glass for sure. For sure. Just imagine like that on glass. It shatters it, bro. Who needs a spark plug, dude? You just shimmy it up, dude. Massimo knows what it's like, dude.
That's right.
Massimo constantly has diamond nips, dude. It's just he was born with that. Tell him, Massimo.
Kim Kardashian's line, I believe it's Skims, actually modeled that bra after me.
The fucking sincerity in the delivery, dog.
Hey, you gotta stay hard and stay ready.
Dude, the fucking delivery, dog, was second to none. I don't know if you saw his face, bro. Like, he like looked up, he kind of squinted a bit. He delivered it so nonchalant.
I'm telling you, communicating live in person is so much better than just being behind the screen.
Dude, I swear to God it is, bro. I swear to God it is, bro. Bro, I am dead right now, dude. I know exactly the line you're talking about. Dude, her line literally has piercings on it too.
Well, yeah, so, that was the second phase though, Ghost. They needed my permission for that.
I am done, bro.
I swear to you, I was that guy growing up. You know, I'm like total fucking just Italian, you know, Chicago meathead looking dude. I'm like, I don't know. I've seen Jersey Shore. I'm like, I don't really like those guys, but I think that would look way better on me than any of them.
You know what's so funny, bro? I went on an audition for, oh my God, what a trip. Ben, you remember what the audition originally was for? Wow. I went on an audition.
50 Cent or whatever?
No, dude. Originally, the audition was for Puff Daddy's fucking show, dog.
Oh my God.
The one where they fucking went and had to get cheesecake and shit for them?
Yeah.
I would have been on that series.
Oh my God.
I went on that audition, bro. I didn't know what it was for. They didn't say it was reality TV. They didn't say anything like that. They just were like interviewing me, basically. And I did the interview, but unfortunately, I was battling something in particular that involved court. And out of nowhere, I told them that. I had to be honest with them. Like, you know, I don't know when the shoot dates are, but, you know, I do got this on the back end. And so they were like, damn, that's too bad. So they didn't give me the gig, right? Then I get a phone call about a month later, and they're like, you know, there's this show. It's called G's to Gents. We think you'd be perfect for it. And I was like, no, that's reality TV. Like, I'm good. They're like, yeah, you remember Zoo York or whatever her name was, New York girl from Flavor Flav? She's the one that's running the show or hosting the show. I was like, yeah, I'm good on that, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be a gangster to a gentleman, bro. Like, thank you, though. Appreciate it, you know? And they were like, oh, man, okay, no worries. And then I got a third phone call from that same audition I did, whatever. They made me, like, film this whole tape. And it was in Burbank when I did it. And then before you know, bro, I get a phone call from my agent, and he's like, dude, you're getting on a plane. You're going to New York, like, right now. I was like, for what? He's like, just trust me. You're going to New York. And I was like, what's it for? Dude, 50 Cent's going to be a part of it. It's called Dream Big. You get to talk about your music, your acting, the whole 9 yards. And I was like, what? Now that's up my alley. So I'm like, I'm in the shower, bro. And I got Kanye playing. Do you realize that you're a champion there? Like, dun, dun, dun. Yes, I did. Dun, dun, dun. I was feeling it. I was like, oh my God, I made it, mama. You know, I pack a bag, bro, that day. I hop on an airplane. I fly to New York. I'm in like this hotel. They got it on lock, bro. I can't leave the hotel. It was just a nightmare. Like the first day was like, what do you mean I can't leave the hotel? I've never been in New York before. Like, let me leave the hotel. Like, let me just walk around Times Square. Like, let me do something. Like, no, not yet, not yet. I was like, man, I got to smoke a cigarette. So finally they walked me down. I smoked a cigarette, got to see a little bit of the place. They pulled me right back into my room with contracts. And I'm reading the contract, bro. And there's like this area that I seriously, it's worded so Mickey, dude, just a Mickey ass contract. I called my agent. I'm like, what does this mean? And he's like, read it to me again. I read it to him again. He's like, read it to me again. I read it to him again. He's like, oh, okay, I got it. I'm like, what? He's like, essentially, if you're in the bar and someone steps on your shoe, this is the example he gives me. You're in the bar, someone steps on your shoe, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Because I know that's how you would act. However, a couple minutes ago, a girl brushes by you and you're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. They can take that. I'm so sorry about that. And they could edit it to where the dude that just stepped on your shoe, you're like, I'm so sorry about that. So essentially, dog, reality TV ain't even reality TV. Yeah. They're basically taking certain moments and piecing it up the way they fit the narrative. And I was like, so this is reality TV in a sense. And he's like, yeah, it is. I said, bro, you know I don't want to do reality TV. I'm out, bro. He's like, you're out?
Wild Ghost? So
out.
The Bachelor, I think it was like 2-3 years ago. The villain, The Bachelor, 2 to 3 years ago. I've never watched a single episode of it. However, I've seen clips and shit and things like this. The villain in The Bachelor 2 to 3 years ago, her name was Shanae. She was a tall blonde from Ohio. Anyone watches probably remembers because she was like fucking the most epic villain. I mentored her at her job at my company for about 2.5 years. She like I only know her as who she is inside the office, right?
Right.
But I will say I watched some clips. Remember, she came one day and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, where the fuck is your head today? You know, I'm like, we got shit to do. And she's like, Bobby, she's like, they made me look like the worst. And I said, okay. I said, and are you? Like, no. I'm like, you realize like the worst usually prospers the most, you know, in these shows. I said, don't worry about it. I'm like, people know you know who you are. Like, forget about it. But it was wild. I mean, like death threats, like everything, like crazy. She powered through and did some other shit and stuff, and then married a dude that was on the Patriots Super Bowl winning team years ago. So she did just fine.
Dude, I remember being there, and they were trying so hard to convince me to stay. They were like, dude, you're going to be it. And I was like, yeah, no. Like, I was so adamant. I was like, I'm not doing reality TV. It's not happening. Like, never will I ever do it.
I completely agree, Ghost. I don't think there is an amount of money that would allow me to do it. Damn it, I fucking was just away from final table. That's right. 11th. No, there's not enough money to do that, and for multiple reasons. But the biggest reason is one of the reasons why I love you the most, because, you know, we talked about this before when I was venting and I sent this thing over to you, something that I would never post or ever like even share out loud, but it was so funny and it made me feel good because I just was fired up. And your response was like, you know, oh my God, fucking hilarious. Like we were saying, like I just never say something like that because of my daughters. And I'm like, exactly. Like that's it. Yeah. You can't pay me enough money to go on reality TV. Why? Because of my daughters. And at the end of the day, like, everything they would deal with however they portray me. And I'm real easy to portray any way that you want. I'm fucking passionate. I'm energetic. I'm loud. Like you could make me whatever you wanted on that show.
Yeah, honest to God, bro. Before I had kids, bro. I was just like, there's no way, bro. And in all honesty, at one point I regretted my choice.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, we have the Source magazine. They want to interview you. They're gonna get you all suited and booted. And I was like, nah. And I swear to you, bro, they painted this image of like how much I was gonna get from it. It was just an opportunity to get in. That's all it is an opportunity to get in. Like the girl that they sent to my hotel room was like insisting, like, dude, you're making a mistake. I was like, dude, I want to go home, dude. And they're like, just why don't you sleep on it for one night? I was like, all right, sure. I only said that so that I can go out.
So you'd be like, yeah, all right, no problem. Get the fuck away from me.
I was like, yeah, you know what? I see where you're coming from. Let me sleep on it. I snuck out of the hotel room and I'm in the bar, right? I swear to God, bro, in my life, I don't know why I did not know this, but in LA, 2 a.m. is last call. In New York, bro, it was like 1:55, right? And I'm like, hey, can I get 2 glasses of scotch, please? And the guy's like, yeah. And he like slid over I think it was McAllen. He slides it over, both of them, bro. And I'm like pounding it, bro. And he's like, you all right, man? And I was like, yeah, dude, there's like 3 minutes left. I'm like, oh my God, and he's like, 3 minutes for what? And I was like, don't, isn't it last call at 2? And he was just like, dude, this is New York, bro. I was like, what does that mean? He's like, there's no last call.
Was it a Saturday night or a Friday night?
I don't even remember what day of the week it was.
I'll say it was either a 3 or 4 a.m., depending on what night it was. Same as Chicago.
Dude, he told me there was no last call at this pub I was at. It was like there was no last call. He's like, I think you can go to, I think it was like 5 a.m, bro.
You sure the cameras weren't rolling or still?
You want me to tell you the funniest thing, bro? When I went and got my physical, I was absolutely adamant that the cameras were running. Because they were like, we have to get you a physical. You're going to be living with people. Like, we have to make sure you're good. I'm like, no problem. And when I got to the place, bro, it was like the doctor was like a woman. She was like, she was like an attractive woman, bro. And I'm like at the age of like probably 20, maybe 20. How old was I? Probably 20.
You were like 21. You had
20. Yeah, I was 21 actually. Yeah, I was actually just turned 21 because I was able to drink. So I was 21 years old, no older than 22 for sure. And bro, she was like doing the physical. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, why is it this person that's doing the physical? All right, man, they got the cameras on for sure. She's like, okay, here's a robe. I'll be right back. And I'm like looking around like, nah, bro, this is part of it. This is part of it for sure, dude. Like, what are we doing here? And no, I was paranoid the whole time. I thought for sure the whole time they had it. Right. MJ's in the house.
Hi guys, it's me. I'm back.
Hey girl, hey.
What's
Hi,
up, boo?
my love. Hi guys.
What's up, MJ?
Hi.
Dude, I forgot we put up Husky too. What up, Husky and MJ on the stage?
Hey, I'm just waiting my turn, cuz. Just waiting my turn, bro.
Oh, God. What's up, Husky?
Chilling, man.
Hey, Ghost, we need to share portfolios one of these days.
Oh, dude, I'm down, bro.
Hey, by the way, we're at final table now, Ghost.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm still watching because I went out right before motherfuckers.
Dude, I played like
I think I went right out before you, Mosmo.
I have. Go ahead, MJ.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm pretty sure I went out before Boo, so nothing to be ashamed about here.
Winning.
My daughter was big stack on the table for a while. She played with us tonight, and then she went all in on a hand she shouldn't have went all in on.
Good job.
Do occurs, my friend.
Hey, it was our first time. And
yeah, that's a good job.
For the effort.
Yeah, and you'll get us next time for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Nice try.
I'm gonna put this mat down and I'm gonna do
Let's go and do some tumbling, guys. It's just us now.
It's so nice to have you on camera.
Yeah, it's time. Honestly, it just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
But no, I had a few things going on that I was just trying to clear up and everything prior to getting up here. But I'm excited to be here, and now that I'm up here, I'm not going anywhere, motherfuckers.
Nice.
Lego.
I love it.
MJ, are you wearing a Milwaukee Brewers t-shirt?
I am. I'm manifesting.
Did Hinch give you that?
No, I got it at the thrift store. I got it.
Know. It looks like it's Hinch's size. It is 72-inch wingspan.
No, it's a V-neck. It's a girl's. You see that? It would look cute
We
on
know
him
Hinch
though with
loves
the.
those deep V's.
I think Hinge, if he like makes it a crop top and like lets his cleavage out, he would look super cute.
Here's a real question: whose V do you think is deeper for real life? Turn that down, nerd. Way too loud. Mine or Ghost's?
That's a dangerous question. There, I'm gonna let Boo answer this one.
Like, is the chain below the V or slightly above it, or both?
Yeah, but what do you think?
She said, yeah, but what do you think?
I think that I know that Ghost will never wear a V-neck.
I do not wear V-necks, dude.
I literally only wear V-necks, but it's because my fucking I'm a little large up in this region here. And normal shirts are just like fucking tight, like breaking my shit.
Likes to show
I
me his
can't-
sleeve all the
I
time.
can't do V-necks.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I got
Chest
too much
still.
hamburger meat. I got too much hamburger meat hanging out to do V-necks.
Dude, it's so funny, dude. Okay, first of all, I don't wear V-necks because my fucking neck is so damn long that it just looks ridiculously stupid when I wear a V-neck.
That's so funny that you think that about yourself.
It looks absurd, bro. I'm not even lying. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Honestly, like it is really weird to see him in a V-neck because I've never really seen him in a V-neck. So when he does wear one, like on an accident or something, like, bro, it is weird.
I'm telling
You
you,
don't
bro.
like it.
That's funny because
Okay.
the shirt I'm sending you Ghost is a V-neck.
And to be honest with you,
Never.
because
You're gonna have to wear it.
I don't really like dudes in V-necks at all. I don't think it belongs. It's just
All
one
right,
of those
hey
things.
Boo, just for you, I'll switch it to a crew.
Hey, there you go. Hey,
I was
cruise
gonna
where
make
it's at.
Ghost wear a V-neck until you said you don't like it. I was like, I'm not gonna do that to my girl. No.
I just feel like, no, to me, I think it's for the girls. Let the ladies show off those V-necks.
You know what it is?
Mm.
When I wear a chain and it's like rounded, and then you wear like this V-neck and
It
it just
doesn't go.
clashes. It just, I don't know, like the symmetry of it all just doesn't go. Yeah.
Just think of
Let me
V-neck.
tell you though, that V with the tanned exterior, the chain, and the little chesticles there, that may or may not have gotten the attention of my Italian wife. So I'm never gonna talk shit on the deep V.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. If I wore a V-neck, I'd still be single. Boo would have.
Hey, you know what though? We both like what we like or wear what we wear for very specific reasons, right? Like you have a long neck, and my traps and my base of my neck is fucking thick. So crews like choke me, and I feel like they're up on my neck, and yours are here. What we need is a happy median, man. You and me just need to cut our necks in half and put them together.
I love that you said
Massimo,
thick.
that's the exact reason why I wear crews, right? Big traps, thick neck, just make it tight, and it just all fits well. Makes the chest look good.
Yeah, but I like to breathe up there. Plus, I like to let it air out. I like the
He said he's large in the area. He needs ventilation. You're right.
Nah, strangle that shit. Make it look good. Fill out the shirt.
I'm gonna keep it a bean, bro. The tighter the neck, the better. I don't like bacon necks.
Yeah.
And I sure as fuck don't like
when they're stretched.
Yeah, when they're rippling.
Mm.
If it's not hugging the neck, it ain't tight enough.
Times before he gives them to my kids to ruin for art.
Yeah, I only like to wear it a couple times. It's fresh.
Does your oldest take your old tees?
Yep.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
This is like the last wear you'll see on this tee. When the label goes away, it's wraps.
On the inside, the label on the inside?
Yeah, that's how I can tell. Like when I wash it, and the label's like jet white, and then it starts to fade a little, and then you only see like a T and a J and a Y, and then all of a sudden it's gone, and then that's it. I know it's faded at that point.
Oh,
1312 Jada in the building. What up, Jada?
Hi, Jada.
What's up, y'all?
Hello.
What's up, Jada?
RB, guys.
Not much, man. How are you?
Hey, we good. How you feeling? We came in with all the energy. He came in like, how you guys doing?
It's like, okay, I guess.
You guys okay?
It's like 120 degrees out here, so.
Where, if you don't mind the question?
In Jersey.
Really?
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot out here.
Wow.
Hey, what part of Jersey are you in?
North.
Newark?
North. But I work in Newark though.
Newark. I was like, Newark of all places. Okay. Oh, Husky on camera too. What's up, Husky?
It's a reunion.
Yeah, bro, exactly. Hey, Jada, let's answer this once and for all, dog. You from Jersey, so I already know. V-neck or crew cut?
You gonna get me in trouble with the wife, bro. You gonna get me in trouble with the wife, but I'm about to say V-neck.
V-neck?
Yes, sir.
There ain't no way you rocking Timberland boots with a V-neck out there, dog.
You
There
got
ain't
some,
no way.
you got some splaining to do,
man.
Jada. Why?
You got explaining to do, dog. You ain't no way you wearing the Timberland boots, man, with a V-neck out there, bro. There's no way, dog.
Oh, that phase was gone a long time ago. Goes. If you want to talk about like wearing bubble gooses with Gore-Tex, like bro, that was like 25 years ago. My God.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Hey, what ethnicity are you, dog?
Same as you, man.
You are. You're mixed black and white?
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, I knew that. It's so crazy. I knew that. You've never spoke on it. And I'm like, dude, something tells me he's mixed like me. Because the way you carry yourself, I could tell there's certain things you're like, yeah, I don't know if I'm okay with that, man. But at the same time, you're like, oh, whatever. You just kind of like,
Don't rat me out, dude.
Nah, man.
Hey,
It's
you know
just
what's
like
funny is you knew he was mixed, but I knew Jada was a G just because of where he was from and how we talked about it.
that part. He said North. I thought he said Newark. I was like, damn, that's crazy, bro. Hey, honest to God, bro, it's so funny, man. We were in a group chat. I think it was like niggas assemble or something like that. And then
I wasn't in that one, guys.
Bro, I felt the same way he felt. I was like, I mean, like for real though, like. All right,
And it
like,
wasn't
whatever.
me, dude. Like it wasn't
I
me.
know who it was. It's the homie Tuco, but he was, he's being playful. It wasn't like it was that. But it was just like one of those things where I was in the same boat as Jada. I was just like, I mean, dude, I think I might have to change the name, dog. Like, and then I think he changed it. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, I was in that group.
The way I got out of there, dude, I saw it and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not even gonna I'm just gonna go into other chats, like I'm not about to FAFO on this because
dude, the way like-minded people gravitate to it's so weird to me, bro. I've never noticed it before. It's insane, bro. Like Jada, I swear to God, bro. Ethnicity is irrelevant to me.
Yeah.
The demeanor, your demeanor, bro. You're always even keel.
That's
So
why
transparent. You're always like ahead of
composed.
Composed, right? Like
yeah.
It's tripping me out right now, bro.
I thought at one point you guys knew each other in real life because the way you're like, oh Jada, that's my guy, I'm like, oh they're friends.
I've always felt like that for some reason. I'm like, dude, he's got Jada kisses PFP, dog. Like, if you fucking like Jada, dog, like he has a small fan base. So like the people that like his type of music, they're thinkers, they're more, how do I call it? He's more like on some real shit. He's like a real record.
The word exactly to describe Jada as an artist. Now you got me on it. Yes.
Yeah.
That's a great fucking word.
Yes.
You know what the funny thing is? Like,
I'm coming through with the hip hop stuff, dude.
Bro, I love Jada since the first track I ever heard, and I can't tell you one Jada song that I would change the channel if it's the first time ever hearing it. God, there's something about his shit that is captivating.
You know what it is?
And it's only captivating some people. Other people are like, this shit's whack as fuck. I'm like, what? They're like, I don't want to hear this real shit, bro. I want to either dance or like sing with it. I don't want to
exactly. It fits into so many different categories. Like you could be at a barbecue, you could be at a house party, you could be chilling outside, or you could be in the bedroom. It doesn't matter. It's fitting.
Bro, I'm telling you, dude, like back in the day, dude, just twisting up and just like bars, bro. Just bars, bro. I never was into like the Y songs, like the ones that went mainstream. But the Locks, bro, fucking Styles P, man, I mean, bro, the Locks were like, fuck, bro. And then him and Fab did a collab, dog. That was just fuck, dude. It was just like, golly, his bars were like fabulous material, as not material, fabulous style of how they were just put together, like just so methodically. No credit ever. But then his bars were like street talk, like real shit. Like, bro, he's kicking game, bro. Like you're learning from his bars, bro. As a youngster, like I learned, bro. Like I was like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, and there's only a few people that I run into that even like him like that, bro. So I knew I was like, man, I've always fucked you just because of that. I was like, oh yeah, I know what's up, bro. Jada's the shit, bro.
It's funny though,
Speaking of twisting up, like that's definitely changed his voice over the last 20 years too.
Always raspy, though, dog.
I'm like, bro, cough. Just cough one time. Just clear that out, dude. Just one time.
I've always loved his raspy, man. Like he got a one of a kind delivery, flow, everything mimicked by a whole bunch. But also his signature, you just knew when you heard that, like, oh my God, Jada's on this track. Like, oh my God. Back in the day, dog, we didn't have the luxury of knowing who was on what track. You know, it was like you would hear a sound effect or, you know, and you would know who it is. Like Lil Wayne does like the flick of the flame, you know? And so if you don't, nowadays, bro, you see who's on the track. You're on YouTube or, you know, it's featuring so-and-so, but on like the radio or, you know, if someone's got a CD and they pop it in, you didn't know what the fuck was coming. And so Jada, every time I heard the laugh, I was just like instant, like, oh God, I'm so excited. Like, what's he about to talk about? Because he's got so bars are stupid dumb.
We had to go through liner notes that like it doesn't
funny,
exist
though,
anymore.
I grew up.
I used to read liner notes just to find samples. That's it. Just to find samples.
Yeah, samples are the shit. What'd you say, Jada?
No, I'm saying it's funny because like I grew up in New York City, and I remember the first album that I ever got was Rough Riders Volume 1, and I was just like literally enamored, and I was like, "What is this all about?" And my dad is from Coney Island. He was like, "No," he was like, "Let's go to Yonkers," and like he brought me there. And again, like real gangsters, right? But they were completely like community oriented. Like these were good dudes. You knew what they were capable of, but they were good dudes. And I was like, oh, they have a code. And like the thing that I followed from all that is like there's a code. So like when you guys like see me in a chat and I'm just like there's like certain principles that I just have. It's just because like I come from an era of like a code, and I wish there was a little more of that, a little bit, you know, like you don't mess with children, like you don't do certain things. And I feel like we missed that a little bit. So
it's the realest thing in the game, bro. Like, you know, in all honesty, bro, I literally have seen shit and been around. That's why I've always been very clear. Like, hey, you might not rub me the wrong way, but you better be careful on who the fuck you say some shit around, because, you know, there's some people that just don't play that shit. Like I have even people in my circle that that shit's not funny to them at all. Like that shit's for the birds, bro. Like certain things you can say and certain things you can't. Me personally, like the people I rock with, they know. Like I'm not. I'll give you an example off topic, but on topic. My mom's sister. So it's she is like she's a lesbian, right? No big deal. I grew up with her. She cool as fuck. She's my aunt, huh? Well, she took me to the beach one time, and she like caught a wave, like trying to body surf or some shit. And she was like, and she put her arms up, and she had like hairy armpits, bro, like a bush, like more than I had at that age, right? And I was just like, yo, what the fuck? So I remember going home to my mom, like, yo, bro, like, why she got hairy armpits? And then my mom was hot, like, bro, I don't give a fuck what you are. Like, you shave your fucking armpits, bro. If you're gonna put your arms up in public, it's crazy, bro. You're gonna embarrass my kids, type shit. You know, my mom's like, that's her sister. Like, the fuck, she could talk to her how she wants. Well, shortly after that, the word gay was like used like every sentence. That's so gay. Oh my God, it's so gay. Like everyone said it, you know? And my brother or one of the others said it to each other. And she's like, you can't talk like that. And I was like, look, man, I remember I was young too. I was like, look, bro, you better keep up with the times. We're not saying gay like the traditional, like you like the same gender, bro. We're literally saying gay as like an adjective to say you're dumb. So you're going to hear us say that. We're not going to watch our mouths because it's literally in our vocabulary at this point. And she was so angry about it, you know? And my mom was just like, dude, that's the realest shit I've ever heard. And so to fast forward where I'm going with this, my assistant, you know, she was from the hood. she's like, I think she was like 50 years old at the time, at least close to it. She has kids, multiple kids, 3 kids in total. She got a junior, a girl junior. It's already a sign right there. And then she has two sons. And she literally is now, you know, full blown butch, like shaved head. You know, she gets like the tight taper fade, little curls up top, wears like dude clothes, swagged out like a dude. But she was super knowledgeable, bro. Like worked at H&R Block, so she understood taxes. She helped me fucking get out of that shit and figure out what the fuck I needed to do there. She ended up, you know, fucking me over on accident, but hey, she was trying, you know, she was knowledgeable. But I was like, dude, I'm about to have a baby. I want to get caught up with this. I want to get caught up with that. Help me fix my credit. Like she was just very smart. And she hated when anytime she heard nigga, bro, she fucking hated it, bro. Like, why you got to talk like that? Why you got to say that shit? And I was just like, once again, you got to keep up with the times. Like that used to be a word that was disgraceful. Now the younger generation has adopted it and they use it as a brotherly love type of thing. You just got to accept it. You got to understand it. You got to evolve. You can't let that shit get to you. It's not like it's being used in a bad tense, you know? And she was just like, no, I don't got to get used to shit. I don't like it, you know? And I would try just out of courtesy, you know, as a good person, I'd try not to, but you know, I couldn't help it. Sometimes it would just slip. If I'm comfortable, I would, you know, I'd slip up and say it. And for her, it just fucking bothered her. And so you got to be respectful of, you know, people in a sense, dude. I think right now we're kind of in like a culture shift where I don't think, man, I talked to MJ about it the other day. Like, I really don't think, I think online people get away with, you know, murder in a sense. Like they wouldn't say that in an elevator. They wouldn't, you know, it's kind of like when you're in traffic, right? And you got this guy acting like an asshole and they pull up on you all aggressive and, you know, you look over and they're like, the fuck is wrong with you? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, literally, I said I was sorry. Like, whatevs, you know, like we got 2 options. We're going to keep it pushing or we're going to pull over. I'm pretty sure you're going to want to keep pushing, you know? And I know for a fact you wouldn't have woofed and got all crazy if we were in an elevator, right? It's that same kind of vibe to me where it's like, there's certain things that I just understand people are going to do online that they would not do in person. People are going to do in the comfort of their car that they wouldn't do in an elevator. People are going to do that, you know, the list goes on. So for me, I definitely don't let it bother me, but I'm very adamant about being like, yo, talk that shit all you want, but just know you say this in front of the wrong person and they're not having it. And I'm not that one. I'm not the one that's going to fucking be all upset and let you ruin my day because you're getting all vulgar. Even when you drop a hard ER, I mean, like that's your loss. You're ignorant, whatever. I don't care. But yeah, bro, you know, my brother was with, you know, not to put his business out there, but my brother served 15 years in a penitentiary, bro. My brother was a gang bang with the best of them. You know, he was up there. He's an OG to this day. He don't gang bang anymore after serving time, bro. He took a different route, but bro, you couldn't get away with 99.9% of the shit in the streets. You just couldn't. And so it's like, bro, I sometimes I'm like, man, I pray they just do this shit on here to be funny because, man, oh man, some of the shit people feel like comfortable enough to say would get them mollywopped out there, bro. And there is a code, there is a way of being, bro. And I don't pretend to be street at all. No, my brother was street enough for me to understand that shit was not for me. I was a hustler. That's it. I was no gangbanger, none of that shit, bro, because I saw what it did to my brother. I saw what it did to families. It destroyed them. And fortunately, I was able to learn then live versus the other way around. And to be honest, man, fortunately, it sounds crazy to say, but I'm glad my mom and dad divorced as a youngster, bro, because I got pulled out of the streets. I didn't have to grow up out there, bro. And when you're in that environment, you're a product of your environment. When you are in survival mode, you do shit that, you know, you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. And on the flip side of it all, dude, the racial politics is real, you know, and there's certain things you can get away with, certain things you cannot. But I always notice that with you. We're very similar, homie, where we're like, all right, like, for sure. Be careful. because it's not a good look. It's not a good look. And there's a couple of them out there that I like, you know. I would never tell them not to do something, but I would never want them to learn the hard way. You feel me? Like I remember Eddie, bro. Fucking Eddie, man. He's like my N-word, you know, and he does it to be funny, bro. But I also know Eddie is Romanian, and he grew up with hood niggas, Hispanics, all races. You know, when you're coming from a different country, bro, you get in where you fit in. And where the area he grew up in, bro, he was around all race, all everybody. You know, he's got homies from every single combo, you know. And when you're close with someone, they get a pass, bro. You ain't tripping. You know they're not racist. You know what I mean? So you don't care. I'll never forget, bro. He's like, my N-word. I'm like, bro, you got the pass, bro. Like, I'm sick and tired of seeing my N-word, you know? And they started making Black Morris and basically blackfacing this dude, bro, on all these memes, bro. To me, this shit was funny. It was hilarious, bro. I remember we were on the phone, bro, crying, bro. It was so fucking funny. We were literally like fucking teary-eyed, bro. And there's certain ways I see it different, bro, where I'm like, I've almost had to detach what I'm almost accustomed to and what online is. Online is a different world, bro. People say shit, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like some of the race bait that I see too, I can't look at it, dog. When I tell you I'm like not interested. Anytime I see shit, like I'm telling you right now, bro, I can't do it. My wife, bro, she comes across the most racist shit I've ever I'm like, dude, turn it off. Move past it. I can't even fucking tell you how bad it is. I cannot deal with it, bro. Being mixed, bro, was weird for me growing up. Like when I rocked this black sheep, bro, I'm not bullshitting, bro. I went to a private school. I got blessed enough that my grandfather paid for a private school, like my middle to, what was it? Fuck, I don't even know what grade I started, but I started private school young, bro. I was one of 3 black kids there, bro. That's it. And they're like, oh, go play with the black kids. The homie Rashad, go play with Rashad. I'm like, for what? The fuck you talking about, you know? Then I'm with Rashad and I'm with DJ, and you know, they got hood ass parents that just made it. One of them was a boxer, professional boxer. Another one of them was an actor, but they were hood. And so they're like, oh, you're whitewashed. Go hang out with the white kids. And like hearing that was like, what the fuck what is this world? Like, what? I was so confused. Don't you know that I'm human just like you? Like I bleed the same blood you bleed. Like, what are we talking about here? It got to the point, bro, where I was like, fuck it. I'm doing me. And whether you like me or not, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not about to appease you. And it honestly, it built me into the person I am now. When I tell you how much I don't care about the ethnicity of what that doesn't, I don't have a prejudgment on what you are based on what you are. Like to me, it's so crazy that unless I'm describing someone so you can visually understand what they look like, race is so irrelevant to me. But others, they literally will fucking judge based off of it. It's a sad thing to witness. But man, as the world goes, if we can't admit how far we've came, if we can't appreciate how far we came, my dude, you know what it's like, bro. My parents got called jungle fever, bro, when they was mobbing in the streets, bro. Like it wasn't acceptable at all.
Oh, because if they were a couple?
Yeah, just a black guy and a white girl, bro. It's like jungle fever. They got harassed, bro, all the time,
That's disgusting. What the fuck?
But bro, I go with my wife and my kids. Ain't nobody say a fucking word to me. So that's why I'm appreciative how far we came.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm actually appreciative how far we came, bro. I got 2 cultures that I've been around my whole life, bro. I go to my dad's spot in the hood, bro. My brother got shot in the same parking lot Nipsey got shot at, bro. It's right in the hood. And I kid you not, bro. That's in me. It's normal to me. I don't feel out of pocket. I don't feel out of place. I don't feel weird. I feel like at home. I go to the burbs, bro, where my mom is, and I feel at home. I feel at peace. I don't feel no I don't feel out of place as an adult. But bro, growing up, it was like, dude, we take a family portrait, bro. My mom and my stepdad got married, bro. The whole family portrait is white people. And then you got me and my dog, my boxer, bro. We're the same skin pigment, me and my dog, bro. And they're like, oh, you're adopted? Like, why you assume I'm adopted? Like, nah, bro. Like, that's my mom. My mom got so mad she was pushing me in the stroller one day in the shopping cart at the grocery store. And the girl's like, oh, dear, I think it is so beautiful that you adopted an African-American child, dear. Yeah, God bless you. And my mom's like, motherfucker, I was in like 18 hours of labor for this little kid, bro. What the fuck you talking about? But that's the way. Hey, shout out to the bro. Look at these people that won.
Dude, Flying B wasn't going to play. I was like, play, dude. Just fucking play. He's like, no. I'm like, play. I got you. And he fucking took it. I'm so happy.
Bro, this is like the three people that just won. I don't think they've ever came in top 3, any of them before in my life, except for St. Nicholas.
Yeah, congrats, guys. Woo-woo.
Chad was working the tables earlier, man. He took me out early. I was like, damn, bro.
But nah, dude, Jada, man, there's definitely a code of ethics. There's definitely do's and don'ts. But online, bro, everything goes. And it's weird, bro. It's fucking odd. It's fucking odd. Some people be saying some off the walls shit, and I cannot believe some of the shit I read, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, who is Flying B? That's his ad handle too?
Yes, he is new. He came to the community. He's friends with Hinch and Carly. Remember? From OTC.
Oh my God, I do. He's like, yes, bro. Congrats.
Yes.
Oh, that's dope,
Yeah.
dude.
Let's go.
Hey.
Yeah, he just came in.
Hmm? Yeah, like
right?
he's only played once before. This is the second time.
That's awesome, man. Congrats, dude.
He just DM'd me. So I won. That was crazy. Let's go. I'm so happy. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Jada.
Yo, what up?
Hey, did your parents stay together your whole life or no?
Yeah, they're still together.
Your parents stay together, yeah?
Yeah, they're still together today.
I love it. And when you grew up, did you grow up more in the hood or both? Birds? Where'd you grow up primarily?
I grew up in New York City, man. I like smack dab in the Lower East Side.
Did your mom and dad tell you how hard it was when they were together as when you were young?
Oh, it was incredibly hard. Like, my dad got back from the military and he met my mom not too long after. And it was, oh man. So they were married like 7 years before I was born. I must have been like 8 or whatever. He went back to visit like a family friend. And like, it was like, there was still like skinheads out there back then. Like it was just wild. So he would always get like a bunch of different like headaches from going places. But then it kind of alleviated. It kind of became like super, super normal. And that type of thing. But it was funny because my dad is real dark skinned. So he would come pick me up and here I am, much lighter skinned child with curls. And they'd be like, are you here to pick somebody up? And he's like, that's my son. And they'd be like, no. We'll wait for his mother. He'd be like, you don't give me my kid.
It's so fucking real, bro. I had the opposite. My mom picked me up. She's just white with blue eyes, bro. You know, just a straight up white girl from Detroit. And they were just like, the double look always. Every girl I brought back to the crib, we'd go places. Like I remember me and Boo, we got married. And we got married at Disneyland. And we're at Disneyland when Disneyland wasn't so weird. We're at Disneyland, bro. And we're walking around and they're like, yeah, this is my son, this is my daughter. I'm like, oh, congratulations. Look at you. You're fitting right in. And I'm like, me? And like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's because that's my mom. Oh, wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm confused. They really thought like my mom was the mom of my wife, bro. And that I'm like the, son-in-law. And I'm like, nah, bro, like that's my mom. You know what I mean? Like, and it racks people's brains, bro. My sister and my brother on my mom's side, bro. Same scenario, blue eyes, blonde hair, blue eyes, or darker hair, blue eyes. And we would tell them we're brother and sister, and they wouldn't have it, bro. We'd have to like prove it and fucking argue about it. And one day, bro, my sister's birthday is one day before mine, 8 years apart, but one day before mine. We went out drinking like the first year I was like kind of old enough to drink and shit. And we took a picture together, like a selfie, you know, and it was black and white. We made it black and white. Bro, we looked identical. It was the first time we realized, like, holy fuck, bro. We look identical. Like the way we smile and we get like that bridge on our nose, our teeth, the shape of our teeth, our chins, our cheekbones, our fucking ears, like identical, bro. And I was like, this whole time, 21 years of my life, bro, I never realized how much I fucking look like these people, except for the fact that I just have darker skin. Like, that's really it. And it's really weird because I'll be around my dad. Me and my brother look alike on my dad's side, which is fucking bizarre because it's like, how you look like these people, but these people at the same time, you know what I mean? And honest to God, bro, the trippiest shit to people to comprehend, you have both cultures. Like, you have completely different way of upbringing when you're mixed, bro, than on one side or the other. I go to my dad's side of the house and it's like, oh yeah, fucking cracker this and cracker that, you know what I'm saying? My mom's side, you know, they're like, they don't talk like that, but they're just like, yeah, it's back and forth, bro. And I just trip out. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? How do people really just harp and look at the exterior like this? It's so beyond crazy to me. I accept people for who the fuck they are. You treat me well, awesome, dude. What's up? You know, you treat me like shit, fuck you. Every race has their bad eggs. Every person, you can't pull shit together. And it still happens a little bit, man. Unfortunately, you know, you come across shit and you're just like, damn, bro. And there's some things that, you know, cultures have to change in order to break out of that. Hold on one second. You want to go outside? Come on, girl. Go ahead. Shelby, will you let her out? Will you let her out?
Ghost, who did you say was from around the D?
One more time.
Who did you say was from around the D?
My mom's from Detroit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my mom is from my pops is from Mississippi, bro.
Okay.
Like Southern. Yeah. And he
my
basically
wife's from just outside of Detroit.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, my pops basically my mom was like ninth mom. My pops basically his parents died at a young ass age, like hate crime shit. So he lost his parents at a really young age. And basically raised them, you know, him and his brothers kind of raised each other, and they moved to Cali. My mom, you know, she moved to Cali. They met and you know, got married. We're together for like probably like, I don't know, maybe 8 years, something like that. And they divorced when I was like probably 5 or 6. You know? And it was crazy, bro. At one point, man, we had a 1-bedroom apartment, or I guess I'm sorry, 2-bedroom apartment we had Johnny, Michael, me, Jay. We had 7 kids and my parents at the time. And I'm the only one with my parents. So I have all half brothers and sisters on my dad's side, all half brothers and sisters on my mom's side. And yeah, man, I had older siblings my whole life. I was like the baby for a while until, you know, a couple more came after that, obviously. But I was like the baby for a little bit. And, you know, it's weird, bro. It's looking back, man, I miss those days, bro. Like, it was like slumber parties all day. You know what I mean? Like, and just like, man, my brother on my mom's side, my brother on my dad's side, best friends growing up, bro. They were like 2 peas in a pod, you know? And both athletic, you know, they just clicked. But it was like, you know, molding those families together was just so fucking wild, bro. It was just the wildest shit ever, bro. So many memories I have even as a kid remembering certain things, bro. Like, it was crazy, bro. And yeah, man, life is a trip, bro. Just from reminiscing on it, man. Like, it's a trip. Because like my pops was like, me and my pops are identical the way we are as people. Like, just genuine, love everybody, like I always felt weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd be my mom, like, why are you talking to strangers? You know, I'm like, just saying hi, dude. Like, the fuck? Like, my mom's like, nah, you know those people, you know? And my dad, I remember like rekindling our relationship, bro. I remember it was like a day in the life with Pops. I wanted to just kick it with him for a little bit. You know, I packed a little bag, went to the hood, slept over there, worked with him, you know, for maybe 2 months. And the first time we went to a store, went to like a Harbor Freight store, like a Home Depot type store, Lowe's type store. And we're sitting there, bro, and we're talking as we're walking, and the whole store, bro, everyone we passed that worked there was like, oh, what's going on, guy? You know, like just like everybody knew him. And I was like, damn, like now I understand why I am who the fuck I am. Like genetically, not upbringing wise, but genetically, I'm just like him. Like literally just like him. And it's the craziest thing to me because it's like, you know, you do get things from being raised, like mannerisms and certain things, you know, certain values and morals and stuff like that rub off on you. But like for the most part, genetically, there's a lot of shit in there that just is just who you are. You know, it's who you are. Like I was always a high head growing up. I didn't know why. My dad was with the full shits. Oh, my mom's reserved, calm, collected, cool, even keel. Like I get that now. As I get older, I get a little bit more wise. But man, I was a fucking tyrant growing up. Just a tyrant, bro. I'm so beyond blessed and fortunate and lucky to not have been in some serious shit for some of the fucks I did not give growing up. I didn't care. You know, it's like I just didn't care. I didn't care about consequences. I didn't even think that far ahead. It was like ask for forgiveness, not for permission, was like just the way I went about life. And I feel like I deep down inside, I would know certain things I probably shouldn't have done, or, you know, but I wasn't harmful. I wasn't like, I was like, you know, trying to cause pain on anyone. I just didn't look at consequences. I was just very immature. And I was probably a lot of it was pain because sincerely, I always wished my mom and dad were together. You know, I was always like, damn, I wonder what my life would be like if my pops was here. Like, I wonder what it would be like. You know, that was my man, bro. Like, I mean, when I tell you, bro, I woke up every night he got home, run over, fucking sit on the couch and fall back and sleep on the couch with him every night. Like I went everywhere with him because I didn't go to school. I was young. I would go to work with him. I'd, you know, basically kick it with him all day, 24/7. My mom would pick me up when she was done with work. I'd go to sleep, you know, normal night. And then he would come home later after work. And it was like round two. And I'd hang out with him until I passed back out. So I was like attached at the hip. And that shit fucked me up because it was like, where's my pops at? You know, and then someone else comes in my mom's life. And to be quite honest, bro, I didn't think that was going to be like a father figure. It was the only person I ever seen my mom with outside of my dad. I thought he was like, you know, like the homie or something, you know, like I called him buddy. To this day, I call him buddy. Never called him dad. Never, you know, I'll refer to him as this is my pops, but like it's buddy. That's his name to me, buddy. What's up, buddy? You know? And little by little, but before I know it, he's like, oh, this is my dad technically. You know, this is the one who's raising me. This one's teaching me shit, how to treat a woman, how to be a gentleman, you know, how to stand up for myself, how to fucking, you know, carry myself. And beyond blessed to have that man, because to be quite honest with you, bro, my pops has a lot of kids on my dad's side, and they got some fucked up shit that they've gone through and that they've been through. And, you know, again, product of that environment, bro, like they, you know, that's all they knew. And I just feel fortunate. I feel very, very blessed. As I get older, I can look back and like, damn, where would I be, bro? I don't know. Especially considering the way I was even removed from that scenario. You know, my mom and I, my mom was a single mom with 3 kids for a long time. We were just apartment hopping, like closer and closer and closer, you know, to better areas, you know, from like what we call the barrio, like the Hispanic area, all the way to the fucking, you know, I don't want to call it suburbs, but technically the suburbs, you know. And I was a tyrant. I really was. I was like, what the fuck? If they don't like me anyway, I might as well fucking act the fool. Oh, I want attention. I'm gonna be loud and obnoxious, you know, like just stuff like that. Meredith, hi.
Hi guys. Say hi. Welcome back to my channel. Like and subscribe.
That's my favorite.
Bro, I cannot believe I didn't see it before. How much she looks like you.
Oh yeah, she's like my twin all the way, huh?
I don't know if it was like just the lighter hair or what, but like, bro, dude, when she smiled earlier today on FaceTime, I was like, yo, like, that's crazy.
The face, everything. And that she beats me in attitude though, believe it or not. I know it's hard to like grasp, but she's like super sassy and she's not a Leo. I don't know.
When was she born?
April 12th. She's an Aries?
I don't know what April 12th is. She just turned 2?
Yeah.
Damn.
I think she's an Aries. Oh, look. You see that?
It's like my favorite. So.
Hey, Jada, you got kids too?
Yes, sir.
How old are they?
Just turned 8.
Oh.
Yeah, just one.
And it's a son, right?
Nah, it's a little girl.
Oh, it is. You are a girl dad. That's right. That's right. She just turned 8.
Yep.
That's one of my favorite ages right now, guys.
I think 2 to 4 is my favorite.
7, I don't know, man.
They're still home.
She's taking the cake at 7 right now, only because they're independent enough at that age.
Yeah.
But they're still like my baby. You know, it's still a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Where like
I like 2 to 4. I like pre-talking. That's what I liked.
You said you like what?
I liked pre-talking.
Pre-talking. It's the real shit. I'm like, every time I say goodnight to my oldest, bro, she's like, one more thing. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't want to be an asshole and be like, I can't hear anymore, bro. You know? But like, dude, it'll be like the end of the day. I'm exhausted. And I just keep listening. And it's like stories I've already heard. And it's like the same thing. I'm like, oh.
Dude, listen, I wanted to ask you. I was thinking about this a couple days ago. Once I came home, I'm like, she is really, really smart. And she can talk. And she has good things to say. Can she out-talk you? Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah.
That's there you have it. You know what I mean? She's me.
He will talk about nothing just to keep talking.
And she won't let anyone else talk.
Yeah, no.
I had to learn, like, shut the fuck up. We ain't learned that yet.
Oh, really?
Her sister just sit there when I'm in there. That's why I take him on dates individually.
Yeah.
It's just like she's the only one that's spoke 90% of the time.
That's
hilarious. Because she just kept going. And it's like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
She's still at the age where like the conversations aren't necessarily things that I know about, or it'll be about a Roblox or it'll be about drawing. I don't really have too much to kind of input. So I kind of just gotta listen,
Yeah.
And I don't ever want to dim her light. So I'm like, let it out.
Yeah. No,
Dude,
she's awesome.
During the day, and you could tell me these stories. You don't gotta wait till the end of the night, I know, but none of this happened until the end. So I just one more thing. I'm like, okay, go ahead. She showed me last night though something dope. She showed me her time lapse of the drawing she did of you. Sickest shit I've seen in a minute.
She did that? Oh, really? Oh my god.
So the start to finish, and it's sick.
Dude, I love it.
Hey, real quick, we're hitting the bottom of the wedge, and we're hitting the 12 EMA on the 1 hour. I'm actually going to be adding on this whatever it's called, the 1 soul to 5 soul challenge. Just a full heads up.
Is it a 25x long?
On this one, no. This one's different. This one's 48. I'm probably around 45 to 50x, 48x on this one. We're down 25%, but we're right off the bottom wedge right now.
Yeah.
In this case, that's right off of the 12 EMA on a 1 hour. I'm not adding on my main account. I'm really close to my stop loss. Actually, I'm 2.8% away. So I'm not going to add on that one. I'm just going to hang tight on the position, only because it's already heavy as it is.
I'm like you, man. It's not even like what my daughter is saying. It's just she's too smart, and I have to fight with logic for every single thing. It's like if I mess up, and you're busy, you're doing something, like that's not what you said last time. It's like, oh man, why do I have to deal with this logic fight? Like, no, that's not the way that it is. Well, why isn't it like that? It's like, all right, I don't have enough time to explain the world to you. I'm gonna give it to you like my dad said, like because I said so, and we just have to move on.
Yeah, bro.
Our daughter went through a straight existential crisis thinking about life, dude.
Yeah, bro. She's we didn't shelter at all. We talked to her like we talked to each other, like since birth, bro, for real. And she's literally a grown person in a kid's body, bro. Like I'm talking to the point where she was like at school, like I don't even think I can learn from these teachers because I'm side-eyeing them because I don't even believe in what they believe in. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh, dude, this teacher's like, talking about Trump is a Nazi or some weird shit. Like, I don't care about your political view. Why are you even telling me what your political view is? Like, I could give two shits, dude. And now I just judge them now. And I can't help it. I just can't. I don't, like, I look at them and they bother me. And I'm like, really? Yeah. Then one day that one of her teachers had a picture on her desk, or
it was the
since day one, it was a picture of her and her girlfriend. And somebody asked, who is it? And she's like, it's my partner. And the student's like, oh, what's a partner? And like the teacher explained it. And my daughter's like, I don't understand. Like, I don't care what you're into on your own time. Like, why at 12 years old, we're not even teenagers yet, why should she tell us what that even means? Like, that's stupid. And I'm just like, I agree. Yeah, I can't take her serious. And I'm just like, what the fuck? So she's literally got to the point where she was like, this ain't for me. I can learn better on my own and do homeschool and I'll fucking kill it. And she has been, bro. She did homeschool the rest of the year and don't have to tell her. She wakes up all early, wants to get it knocked out. Then she gets to do her own extracurricular activities like draw or rollerblade around the block or, do art and crochet and make beads and fucking, she makes like, bro, these beads, purses and fucking necklaces. And she's the most creative. Like you could put her in a room with like 8 different, objects, if you will, and she'll fucking create something out of it. She's just very, very driven, curious. She absorbs everything. And if it's something that she's like into, she'll fucking spend days on that shit learning it. Like right now, she asked us to get this, what's it called again? To speak French.
Oh yeah, some app.
She asked for us to buy an app for her
it's
so she can learn how to speak French.
App to learn French.
She just feels like it's a beautiful language. I want to learn it.
Is it Duolingo?
I think so.
I think it is. Yeah, it is Duolingo.
Yeah, Duolingo is good for, I like it.
Yeah, she just feels like it's a beautiful language. Just want to learn it. So she like puts on music videos of songs she knows every word to, so she can pair it up with some of the shit that they're translating it in French to, so she can try and pick up on it that way. And she's like, I don't know. I love to let my kids like be who they're going to be. Like, I don't push them in any direction and I just support them, whatever they enjoy doing, and try and help them critically think and understand the importance of critically thinking. As long as you think it, you did something stupid, okay, it is what it is, but you got to understand how dumb it was. So now you got to figure out how could I have avoided it? Like there's times where she gets the shitty end of the stick being the oldest. It's like, you're supposed to watch them and you're supposed to do this with them and blah, blah, blah. We go hard on her. And one day, she was like crying about it. I'm like, why are you crying? Because, dude, I'm the one that always gets in trouble. I'm like, but why did you get in trouble? Because, well, you don't understand the whole thing. I'm like, okay, stop. Your little sister was doing this, that, and the other. You didn't like it. Instead of like handling it, you called her out of her name. We're upset with you because you called her out of her name. We're not upset that you guys were upset with one another. It's the fact that you called her out of her name. That's not what we do, So you got to always think about, how could I have avoided this? And there's only one way you could have avoided it. by not calling her out of her name. If you didn't call her out of her name, would I be in here talking to you? No. And she was like, damn, I'm not going to lie. That makes a lot of sense. You're right. Fuck. I should have been better off just telling her I'm not doing it and move on. You're right. I get it. I fucked that up. And it's just very mature, like comprehends it. She's like engaged, listening to every word I say. Okay, I'm going to do that moving forward, you know, and she still slips up. She's trying her hardest to, her biggest issue is she gets comfortable, and the people that she's comfortable around, she doesn't realize she can hurt their feelings with such simple things. She has no filter with it. So right now I've been trying to teach her, like, don't get too comfortable and think it's okay to talk down upon people or say an idea isn't smart, or, you know, it's petty shit, but it's important because in the real world, bro, like, people won't fuck with you if you do that kind of shit. It's not right, you know? And she's applying, she's trying, she's like, you know, trying to work on herself. And it's something you just don't see normally. Like, you know, teenage kids, they just want to fucking be by themselves and say, fuck it, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand. You weren't there. That used to be the whole fucking talk from her. Now it's like, oh, I could have done that better. I actually see how I could have done that better. That's what's up. I'm going to do that next time. So, you know, she's definitely smart. But she's definitely a yapper. We're getting there.
That's your 12-year-old?
That's my 12-year-old, yeah.
Man, I'm seeing some of that in my 8-year-old, bro. That lets me know where I'm going.
Yeah, it gets worse. I think also older, middle.
It gets worse.
It does, bro. I think older, middle, and younger, like having three, I think there's something to it too. Like the middle's always like go with the flow. The youngest is just like fucking spoiled, throws fits, gets her way. You're just like already beat up. You're like, whatever, dude. Just like appease her, bro. Like, why do you have to argue? She's fucking 7, dude. Just fucking say, okay, cool, move on, you know? And then your oldest is like the second mom. They feel the pressure of having all this responsibilities. They do the most. They feel underappreciated, and they punk everybody around them because they feel like they get punked. Like, it's like moments after I bang on her for doing something that she shouldn't have done. Moments later, I hear her and she's banging on her little sister for some of the shit she shouldn't have done. And I'm just like, dude, stop being the bad guy. I never understand that. Like, why would you want to be the bad guy? Why wouldn't you just tell us we can handle it so you're not the bad guy? You know, it's crazy, but oldest syndrome, bro. They're like moms, man. My oldest sister, bro, we called her mom all the time. I used to get so angry, bro. Like, why do you care? We're ditching school right now. Why do you care? It's what's up. You know, it's like, dude, it's summer. It's fucking summer school, bro. Nobody wants to go, dude. We're taking one day to kick it. I'll tell mom that. If you don't want to fucking listen to me, I'll tell mom. It's like, Jesus, dude. And I feel like that's just almost like the older sister just has to do that shit. Hey, MJ, are you in shorts right now? I feel like you're in shorts.
No, dude. We had one going and we sold it, and then I entered a small long, and I added a little bit because I missed it by 7 cents. The low. So I averaged, so it's twice. So now let me pull it up.
My only concern is if we have to come down and touch this bottom side of the trend as we channel through it, is a very big possibility.
Yeah, that's a long fall, and I don't want it to happen because I think that intersection, that other point was good for a long, but I'm down 5%.
I feel like we're kind of entering this territory is my whole thing. You know, we got longer width top finally from the bottoms. And it's definitely wedging, bro. Like, so in the long haul, where you get, I feel like we're gonna hit higher highs in the long haul. But golly,
Because that'd be like 145, right? If it touches that, is it 145?
It's the bottom trend part. It could get down to 144.50, 144.60ish.
Cocksucker. Okay.
If it hits the bottom trend, that like this white one is a new one I just broke down based on what it's doing currently. So it's not like a hard respect. It's just, all right, we got a double wick off of this area and the start of this new.
Yeah, I see what you did that. Yeah.
But it's not the hard part of it all. I think this green one right here, you know, when we lost this, we couldn't quite get it. We finally broke through and tested it. And I think It's a softer one. Yeah, it's one of my softer ones that was done based on this trend it was doing here. I had the 3 taps.
Yeah.
So I was seeing if it was going to follow this channel, but this white one is more, it's more fresh from this current run. I mean, dude, I think it's coiling hard,
Yeah.
but I am seeing some symmetry here
Yeah.
where you can get that pullback. God forbid. It would be ugly. I think there would have to be something negative that was impactful for that to happen. But buyers are definitely getting worn out. I mean, this wick action up top is gross. 147 reject is hardcore, and I don't even have I have no key point at 147 anywhere. It's like just a new 4-hour resistance. 147 is harsh. It is wicking hard off of that.
Yeah. I like that white line because I see the potential for it too, but I hope it doesn't because I'm gonna have to average down again.
That's why I didn't on my main. I didn't average on the EMA only because it's at a curl. My average on my main account is going to be that white line. I have no reservations about it. The problem is if I average down at this white line and we even get a pull up, it would have to break the white line for me to be in profits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just wait. Mine is super tiny. Like it's like a starter. Yeah, because I mean it's just been like curling so nicely and just moving upward, so I don't see any reason for a big fall.
I don't either, man. Bitcoin had the same scenario. I mean, it's still above its 12.
Look at that
just
fucking dope spot.
Super clean. And usually we follow Bitcoin. So if we got to wait for Bitcoin to bounce off its EMA, that's a good, I mean, that kind of correlates with our wedge. It's really going to be that 145 support, really. The longer it takes, the 145 might be the intersection of where it's off of. I would like to break above this trend and just kind of keep up. I really want to be above this.
Yeah.
145.36. I want to be above it and I want to touch this. I feel like we'll wick to 145 and launch. It's actually getting close to being able to put in our joint account that swing long, to be honest.
Yeah, we just added my
your portion. We already covered today, so we just got tomorrow we add. We're all covered for today, in other words.
Yeah. So yeah, go if you see fit, just do it. Yeah, why not?
Hey, Nata Mama, I like that. Yep. I want critical thinking for sure, bro. I think I learned at a young age, bro. Critical thinking is huge, and there's a problem. You can't overanalyze. You have to critically think with pure intent. You just got to be like, all right, if I do this, is there someone that can be harmed? No? Cool. I'm going to do it. Yes, there can be. That's the risk of it. Is it worth it? Talk to the person ahead of time, forewarn them, something like, just being transparent as you could be even. I feel like it's the only way you can critically think without overthinking, without overanalyzing. Because I don't want my kids like, oh, I don't know what to do. I've been thinking so hard, I don't know. Like, I'm scared of that too. I don't overanalyze shit. Ever. All right, Jada, we'll see you soon, bro. Yeah, we really are though, bro. It's a trip. It's a trip. I had a feeling though there was more similarities than the surface. It's so trippy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see this 12 EMA hold and start to reverse course, and I want to see some momentum. I feel like our volume is really low.
Yeah, I mean, it for a while, it just does nothing. Like, literally nothing.
Down 26. So this is that trend line I wanted to hold too. For this particular trade on this account, I'm playing the wedge also, but I want it to hold the wedge. I don't want to deviate from it.
Okay.
So if a deviation occurs, I'm cool with that. But if a candle closes and it starts to reject this, I'm gonna take a small L on this account. I finally got it above 2 SOL, and this is day 11. So
Okay.
I don't want to go way back the fuck under.
Yeah. You need a little push to. Okay, you're okay. 20%. Okay.
Yeah, this ain't that bad. I mean, we could for
Okay.
sure do a test.
Yeah, I see. I feel like we could like hit that red line right there pretty easily.
Yeah, the wedge 15 is strong, dude.
Yeah.
More deviation here and a tiny one here. This, I'm telling you, when it gets out of here, I say Valhalla because I don't see
Valhalla.
what fucking happen to us. What else is out there that could potentially fucking disrupt the markets at this point?
Yeah, exactly. Especially after what we spoke about this morning, you know?
Straight up.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything that can really shake it like that unless, you know, unless there's some kind of fake feud again or something.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put my kids to bed in 5 minutes, and then I'll be free to perp it up.
Okay, bet. I'm down. I'm gonna close out the stream and then we'll talk offline then and get that shit popping.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll send you a screenshot of what I have going.
But I'm enjoying listening to you guys right now.
Who's that? Massimo?
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I never went anywhere. I just was getting shit ready for the night.
No, you good, bro. I'm gonna get these little girls to sleep too. It's only 9:30 over here in the West Coast, but I like to get them on somewhat of a schedule, even though it's
Oh yeah,
summer.
do your thing. It's late, man.
Yeah, bro. But no, we'll be back tomorrow, man. Congratulations once again, dude, to the newest Lotto Fan Bam edition and getting his first
Flying B
1985. Shout out to you.
Oh yeah.
We got Lotto balls for the final table. Congratulations to all of you. Tomorrow is Wednesday. We'll be back doing perps around 4:45 Pacific Standard Time. And if you guys got any questions, you know what it is. You hit me up in the DMs and I'll be here. Special shout out to Massimo, man. Thanks for showing up and showing out today. Shout out to you, Husky G, with the what'd you call it? The chest hair on the V-neck again. What they call it again?
The hamburger meat, bro.
Hamburger meat, bro. Shout out
Hamburger
to you.
meat.
Shit has me dying when I hear that, bro. Hamburger meat, bro.
Dude, it's terrible, man. I got that Viking blood, dude. So I'm just a hairy motherfucker, bro.
Just a Wolverine looking motherfucker.
It's why I hate body hair, and it's why I cut it all off, dude. Except on my face. Except on my face. I gotta have it there. After not being allowed to have it for 20 years, I'm gonna fucking have it now.
Damn right.
Let's go. I love it, bro. I appreciate you coming up, man. Shout out to everyone that grabbed a mic, man.
bro.
Shout out to Jada. Shout out to everybody in the mix.
guys.
Man. Chris, not the mama, Dante. Of course, Hinch jumped up, grabbed the mic, man. We love all of y'all, man. We appreciate you guys for stopping by. Shout out to Rooster, man, for coming in and getting knocked out and donating some coins to us. But no, man, we love you guys. We'll talk to you guys soon. Enjoy the commercial for our Lotto ballers and go get you one if you want to get in these poker tournaments for half off. Don't forget, this Friday is a big day, man. It's the World Series of Lotto Poker, last Friday of the month.
Wow, that flew by. Love you guys. Good night.
Good night.
Night, guys.
Toodaloo.
Cheers.
Bye.